Alright. Well, I'm not gonna waste any more time. Let's just get back into it here, huh? Resume the expeditions. I do like the loading screen where it gives you kind of like a little useful tip if you can read it fast enough to see what it says. That's pretty nice that it does that. Let's see. Streaming, recording, everything looks to be in good order. Party manual. What is this? Oh, had some new items that I picked out and checked. I do like that it gives you that little exclamation mark that tells you you have like some new things that you need to take a look at. That's nice. Very nice. Oh, wait, what do we get here? We got a regular sword. Armor. Regular spear. Thorax. Good medium armor. Really? Let's see how good it is. I lose health though. I lose 2 health. I don't like that. I don't think that's... There's no way that is good. Oh, hey, look at this. It's good on this guy. Regular medium armor. I guess like if you look at like your stuff quick glance, you can tell like which things are good or better. Like I guess overall it tells you. You see that little red icon, that little red arrow that you see. So I can quickly see. You see the Oh, this is a good example. You see like the red right there, then you see the green arrow, so you can tell like what's good or bad just by looking at. Oh, is this better overall or better or worse for my guys? Well, looks like the spear here is better for him, and we still have this dagger, which lets you do lets me do the 1-2. That's the name of the weapon skill here. 1-2. What's the thing that lets him does that shiv? That's like a special ability as one. Lacerate, precise stab. That's the spears. Those are the 2 weapon attacks you can do. Okay. I think I have a better understanding that certain weapons, each weapon has their own like set of weapon attack skills. So, well, so like this weapon has these two skills here, lacerate and thrust. You know, but like the sword here, this Xiphos, whatever, has an overpower and a slash. And then this Doru's spear has flurry and a precise stab, whereas this Doru has a piercing thrust and a precise. So each weapon has their own set of different attacks here, so it's not actually the same. It's different between. It just depends on the weapon that you have. I see. This one has 3, whereas this one only has 2. Reach, concussive strike. This one has concussive strike, heavy blow, and reach. What the heck? Interesting. Okay, I think I'm beginning to understand. Beginning to understand a little bit more. Think I kind of have a better understanding of overpower or a slash. Okay, I think this one has a shield push. Okay. Slowly but surely, I'm understanding a little bit more every time I'm like playing this game here. Like, I see. I somewhat get it. Okay. So weapons, every weapon has their own set of skills that they have that you can use, like attacking skills. You see like the icon right there. See, some have only just 1, others have 2, and then you have 3 depending, depending on the weapon. So interesting. Okay. Is that even? You know what? Let me see. Let me check codex. Character. It's not character. Combat. It's probably combat. Outposts and Legion. I don't even know what those are yet. It's probably combat. Character actions. Attacking. Untrained enemies, shields, archery, focus. I've seen armor. This is different. Armor is displayed as gold bars at the end of a character's health bar. Every bar of armor reduces health damage taken by a point. Okay, so armor does something. Cover, I know cover. We're ready to get attack. Glancing blows. I don't think it covered what this does. Glancing blows. Status. Morale. Tactical items. Oh, hey, there's one for bandages. I don't know how. I don't have bandages. Capturing an enemy combat results. Where does it? Doesn't say anything about like weapon attacks. It just says here attacking. Attack an enemy. First select which skill to use. Doesn't say that weapons can have different sets of skills. Does it? It doesn't say that anywhere. Combat. Okay. Purchasing skills. These are skills for this, not your weapon skills, is it? Skills, purchasing skills, equipping skill. Okay, I know this stuff. Items, inventory, items, skills. Okay, here we go. It's an item skill. When you equip a weapon, you gain access to its skills. You can hover over any item to see what skills it will give you access to, if any. Each character can carry 2 sets of weapons and can freely swap between them in combat. Press Z to select which weapons are your current set. Only the skills from your current set will be shown in the skill bar. Okay, so I guess it just tells you assigning item skills. Some weapons or weapon combinations offer more skills than it is possible to assign. If you wish to assign a new skill, drag it into one of your slots. Any skill already assigned to that slot will be replaced. Okay, so, well, I guess basically, you know, each weapons have their own sets of skills, and you choose which ones you want to use. What's better use for you? Okay, what was that? That was under character. Okay, I thought it was under. Figured it would be under combat, but okay. Item skill. I guess a weapon. It's part of your inventory item. Okay. All right, and then we haven't gone to this yet. What is an outpost? Do I even have? I don't think I have an outpost yet. Is that like my base of operations? Okay, we haven't covered this yet, so I'm not gonna read through outposts. Party and Legion. Oh, I haven't gone to this part yet. This must be like managing your all your party members. I don't have like an army of people yet. Not really, so we're not going to look at Outposts or Legion because I haven't gotten that far into the game. Resuming expeditions. We'll just call it that. Okay, what it says here, looking at my quest log, we rendezvous with Thermus's Legion, which is right here. Which is this campsite, right? So I guess we go back here. I guess you're able to freely explore wherever, but I don't see any other special like landmarks. I mean, I've got to this warehouse already. I guess we just go back to this base that we're in. Kaloni. Visit the Legion camp. Blah 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 blah. Water replenishes every time you return to camp or if you visit a well on your travels. Okay. Guess you gotta keep people, you know, from starving or dehydrated, right? Water. Oh, right there. Water replenished. So you go back to like one of these bases or these campsites, you get water back, you know. I mean, water and food, you know, that's how you survive. I have plenty of rations apparently. I haven't got any injuries, so we haven't used any medicine yet, so that's good. fuck do we do? You know what? Resuming expeditions. Let's just... Let's see. We can probably talk to some people here, right? I guess this is kind of like a campsite that we're stationed at. Oh, I can't go in this tent. All right, never mind.
Welcome back, little one. It warms my black heart to see you alive. I hope this also means you have denarii to spend.
Oh, it's a merchant. We can trade for stuff here. I don't think I need anything right now. Denarii, slaves, rations, medicine. I don't... Merchant has fair prices. I mean, okay. I don't... Do I need any of this stuff right now? Not really. Slaves are used to construct and staff buildings in your Legion fort. Slaves that are assigned to an upgrade will no longer be available as a resource. Yes, having the slaves is going to be very useful for, like, building stuff and upgrading things. You use them. We have plenty of rations. I don't think I need medicine. I mean... Medicine is used to treat injured Praetorians while you travel. Keep your medicine well stocked or your wounds may fester. Denarius is the Roman currency used to build upgrades and buy Legion items. Yes, I don't think we need to use any merchant services right now.
Salve, Domina.
Is that like a cat? Is that where you keep like prisoners you captured? I don't know.
That's close enough. What do you want?
Well, I guess we could talk to all of our followers here. Tell me a bit about yourself. How long have you been working for the Consul? Are you looking forward to returning home after all this? Tell me about the Speculatores. How does your role differ from the usual Legionari? You sound young, Julius. How old are you really? I guess we'll just go in order then.
Why?
I guess it's the kind of thing you ask when you meet a new person. Because your Primus just asked you.
It really isn't. No offense, but information is the most dangerous thing in my line of work. The less you know about me, the better it is for both of us.
Oh, okay. Don't want to talk about yourself. Got it!
A few seasons. Lucullus has a knack for recognizing talent. He immediately saw me for what I was.
And what would that be? I wonder what he saw in me.
A killer.
Oh, okay. Direct and straight to the point.
I am not. Rome is a place of stasis and passivity. Here, I feel alive.
What? Aegium Mare is beautiful indeed. I don't know. I feel alive at home.
Sure, as long as I'm not in Rome.
What's wrong with Rome? Is that not not the title of the game right here? Expeditions Rome. There must be trouble back in Rome. That's gotta be it, right?
Imagine a door that is locked. And imagine you need to open that locked door, preferably discreetly. But someone else has the key. Now, you can always smash the door into pieces with a great hammer.
Let me guess. The Legion is the hammer, and the Speculatores represent a lockpick. The Speculatores find the person who's in possession of the key.
Sure, that works too. Or we find out whoever's holding the key and kill him.
Seems like it always says the opposite of what I pick here, as far as the conversation goes.
Why? Are you going to remember my birthday?
I was just asking, why are you so defensive? I just want to know if I'll be responsible for a child.
Some people just don't like to talk about themselves.
Yeah, I get the feeling that, yeah, you are not going to open up, really, so...
That's close enough. What do you want?
Calidus, yeah, whatever. Well... Yeah, I kind of figure when your loyalty says hesitant currently, so yeah, I don't think you would want to, you know, be very friendly right now. Where's the rest of my followers? Oh, here we go. Guess we speak to them every chance we get.
At your service.
What do you need?
Bestia. What do you think of Calidus? The enemy fleet is in ruins. We're marching towards our first battle. You must be excited. See you on the field of battle.
He has skill. You can tell by the way he handles the bow and the blade.
He's hiding something. Did you think he was trained, or is it all natural talent? Well, obviously he's hiding something. Being very discreet and not very open to, I don't know. I guess everyone has their own secrets, right, that they don't want others to know. Think he was trained, or is it all natural talent?
Some are just born to fight. He's one of those for sure. He will fight until he dies. God save it will be sooner or later.
Enemy fleet is in ruins.
The flames lit the skies in a glorious display of celebration and sent fear to the hearts of our enemies. They must be trembling now.
Is that good? Maybe they haven't seen it. No one.
Then those who have seen it will tell the tale. And in dreams, everything is larger. I am not. I have seen these bandits. They are worthless as opponents. It will not be a boring day, for we will be fighting, but exciting. I doubt that.
Yes, Bestia Tabat is a warmonger. He wants a glorious battle.
What do you need?
He is like one of my fighters here. Of course he wants to, like, fight.
Domina.
Cineros. Old man Cineros. How is he not the Doctore in my team? He's not like the actual, like, medic or healer here. Would you trust this Calidus? The 5 of us have destroyed an entire fleet. This will be my first proper battle. I'll talk to you later.
He's a speculator. It would be foolish to trust a soldier whose primary weapon is deception.
You're advising me to kick him out of the group. Still, I must work with him.
It can be a challenge if you find it difficult to trust him. But every challenge is an opportunity. Know that he's deceptive by nature and try to learn from him.
Alright.
How do you feel about it?
I would never forget the smell of burning wood. It will remind me of my first true victory. We did what was necessary. Success was the natural result of our actions. It seems a great shame to destroy such large and impressive ships. I think I like option number 2 here.
That will not always be the case. What separates a soldier from a commander is the ability to question and adapt.
Oh, true. Okay.
Are you nervous?
Excited, maybe, but not nervous. Our destiny will be decided by the gods. Of course I am. It is difficult not to be nervous.
Understandable. Every warrior is nervous on the day of the battle. It is perfectly fine, as long as you can still be in control when you draw your blade. Domina.
Something on your mind, kid?
Something isn't quite right about that Kalidas. Isn't he too young to be a soldier? Those ships really did go up fast. Do you think we will win? Do you think we will win at Mytilene? Let's talk later.
In my experience, it's not age that determines the proficiency of a warrior.
But experience comes with age, does it not? What does then?
Not necessarily. Stubbornness and arrogance can also come with age. Look, I have met warriors like, him. Things may not always be what they seem. Wait until you pass judgment. I was surprised too. I was told Greek oak is both fire and waterproof, but they burnt easily enough. I wonder what they're thinking, now their fleet is gone.
They must be in panic, trying to find a way to escape. I guess they now have realized their ships can be burned.
I doubt that. Time and again, you will see that desperate people make the fiercest fighters.
Oh, really?
No doubt. A battle is first won in your mind, kid. If you think you're going to lose, then you certainly will. Something on your mind, kid?
Alright, well, I guess we talked to everyone here. Now I gotta talk to or rendezvous with the,
Salway.
where's that? Oh, right here. Nothing else to really loot. I don't need to speak to the merchant. Gaius Julius Caesar. Oh, he's still here. Then Marcus Meniscius Thermus. Did I say that I will most definitely butcher names up the wazoo during this entire playthrough? If you thought I butchered and mispronounced, you know, Viking names, yeah, wait till we start playing Expeditions Rome and all these like Roman Greek names that pop up. Yeah, I'm probably going to heavily butcher all these names here. Oh, 100%.
Salway.
Let us talk later.
The smoke of the fires still hang as a thick carpet above Mytilene. I am impressed with your ability to cause mayhem.
I can't take credit for our success. It was Julius Calidus' plan. I always get things done. You should get used to it. I'm glad we got this over with. Are we allowed to join the actual fighting now?
You are wise to defer to him on these matters. War is a man's world, after all.
Oh, arrogant Praetorians Oh, there we go. See? I answered something and humble Praetorians approved. Oh, Calidus! Calidus greatly approves. I thought highly of him. Boom! Loyalty has gone up for Calidus and my humble guys. My arrogant guy. Who's arrogant in my party? I bet you it's probably like Kaiso or Bestia. I mean, whatever. Should I pick another option to see? I mean, there we go. That's like the first dialogue option that I selected, and like, oh, loyalty got changed. Okay. I mean, I might just pick that again, but let's see all the other options and see what we get here, right? Wait, okay, hold on. I am eager to display my skill, Lagat. Just tell me what needs to be done. Frown in annoyance.
Very well. Lucullus has told me much about your upbringing and your training, but war is much different than personal combat. Before we leave, go to the practice area and seek out Garwius, who trains the Speculatores. He will teach you a few last important things.
Solway.
Resuming expeditions. Yeah, at least there we go. That a dialogue option changes your characters, what they think of you. Their loyalty or morale, whatever this thing is. I don't know. Oh, not him. Humble, sexist, honest. Bestia. He's arrogant. Oh, there we go. Then what are you? You're also arrogant. What? So you greatly approve that I gave you credit, but you also lost some morale or loyalty because you're arrogant. That doesn't make any sense. What the heck? I praised Calidus here for job well done, and his no, okay, whatever. Whatever, I guess.
The smoke of the fires still hang as a thick carpet above Mytilene. I am impressed with your ability to cause mayhem. A bold claim. I wonder if you are ready to prove it.
Oh, I selected that. Arrogant Praetorians approve, humble disapprove. Oh, Cisneros did not like that, but my arrogant guys like that.
I like the enthusiasm. Lucullus has told me much about your upbringing and your training, but war is much different than personal combat. Before we leave, go to the practice area and seek...
Loyal, please. Oh, man, he was devoted. And now he went down because of, humble. Oh, well. Well, that basically means devoted was higher than loyal. Okay, pleased. Hesitant still, huh? Well, picking that option wasn't really good. It just humble and arrogant. It just, went up and down. I think the first option, just give credit to Calidus there for that plan, the fire plan.
The smoke of the fires still hang as a thick carpet above Mytilene. I am impressed with your ability to cause mayhem.
Okay, what about option 3 then?
Nothing is over yet, and all fighting is actual. I suggest you get rid of these childish notions.
Oh, I got nothing from that. I just got scolded. I am no child, and you are not my father. Watch your words. My apologies. I am just eager to fight.
I am your legatus. Prove yourself, and you shall hear different words. Lucullus has told me much about your upbringing and your training. Before we leave...
Oh man, picking option 3 gave me nothing but a scolding. What? Lame. Okay, we definitely don't want to pick that option. Got nothing for it. Well, I guess you're hesitant, so I guess I should praise you so your loyalty goes up here, right? Oh, there we go. We picked all the dialogue options. 2 of them actually changed loyalty here, and the last one did nothing for me. So we definitely don't want to pick that.
The smoke of the fires still hang as a thick carpet above Matilene. You are wise to defer to him on these matters. War is a man's world, after all.
Frown in annoyance.
Lucullus has told me much about your upbringing and your training, but war is much different than personal combat.
That did nothing.
Before we leave, go to the practice area.
Humble, arrogant, Calidus greatly approves. You're still hesitant. What? Okay, well, you're loyal, you're devoted, pleased. So it didn't really do much. You're still hesitant towards me. Like, I don't know what, I don't know how, like, the loyalty meter works in this game. I mean, other than you see, well, it still says hesitant even though I praised you. Yeah, in the previous game, you saw, like, the description of it, but it was based on like a number, a scale, like from 1 to 10. 10 being, you know, most loyal, right? So yeah, there's no like number to show like what their loyalty is at, you know, other than like other than seeing the word, you know, the description: loyal, devoted, pleased, hesitant. But I don't know like what on the scale of 1 through 10 or whatever, like. I assume devoted is the highest, right? So that's probably like 10. But like, what is hesitant, though? Don't think it shows you anywhere, like, as far as character. I don't think it says anything about that. Character stats. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about that. Character stats level up. I mean, exploration. Why would it be under exploration? Status effects. No. Glossary. Why would it be under a glossary? Like, what would it be under? Like, I don't think it's under. It's not the glossary. They would usually tell you like it does something like, oh yeah, it affects, you know, like affects the. It should be like, okay, if someone on your team is not devoted or they're not loyal to you, I don't know. I don't know what, like, at what description where they become hostile or like they're threatening to leave your party or whatever, right? Because I know in previous games, if they were not loyal to the cause, to the expedition, they could, you know, the game would say, oh, they would leave or stage a mutiny or, you know, whatever, quit on you or, you know, like permanently leave your group forever. You can't get them back or something. I don't know. Like, it's never happened. I never allowed that to happen in any of the other games. So yeah, I'm obviously not gonna try to like, okay, what if I get a party member that hates my guts, and then let's see what happens. I'm not gonna purposely do that. No. I'm obviously going to try to keep everyone in my party, you know, maximum loyalty, you know, devoted or whatever. So, but yeah, I would imagine if someone was, I don't know, hateful, or I don't know, like, what's the worst one, you know? I mean, I guess if they hate you as the leader, they definitely don't want to be in your team anymore, right? Your party, right? So, like, yeah, if they're hateful, they probably just be like, you know what? Our ideals don't align anymore. Our goals are different. I'm leaving your party. You know, see you later, or something like that. You know, so and so left the party in the middle of the night, never to be heard from again. I'm like, oh, what the heck? Like, that's it, I guess. But yeah, I guess I don't see anything that shows. Like, none of these are just different personality perks. I don't see anything that shows nothing that shows armor, health, movement, focus, maximum. What is this? Shield strike. Oh, armor shred. Oh, that's different depending on what this fourth stat is. Movement. Oh, accuracy. Okay, so this fourth one's different between, I guess, the class of the character, but the first three is always the same: armor, health, and their movement, right? Armor, health, move. But this last one, it's class dependent. Okay, I see. Like, so like my class is all about shredding armor from an enemy, right? This guy, he's obviously the tank, so he has shield strength. You know, you definitely want to use a shield. Then you have the this focus thing. Focus is specific. Certain skills will increase the user's focus every time they use, based on their focus per attack. Other skills require focus to trigger. Okay, and this is just what accuracy, right? Each point of accuracy adds 1 meter to maximum distance of range attacks, at which you can hit a target without suffering any damage penalty. Oh, so archers have this little accuracy thing. The higher their accuracy, the further they can hit things from a... Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool. Accuracy. Okay, I see. Yeah, like these stats are different based on what they have here, like their equipment and... Oh. Interesting. Armor, what is this? Damage before any health is lost. Armor does not apply to damage block a shield. Movement. 1 hex for each point of movement. Yeah, I kind of figure.
The smoke of the fires still hang as a thick carpet above Matilene. I am impressed with your ability to cause mayhem. You are wise to defer to him on these matters. War is a man's world, after all. I like the enthusiasm. Lucullus has told me much about your upbringing and your training, but war is much different than personal combat. Before we leave, go to the practice area and seek out Garwius, who trains the Speculatores. He will teach you a few last important things. Please excuse me.
Let's talk to Gavius Tutor in the training area. I guess we probably learned some more like combat tactics or something here, huh? Or combat strategies. Okay, well, whatever. Resuming X-Men.
Salwe, you must be the woman Thermus mentioned to me. I was warned not to judge you by your appearance.
You are a speculator. I was told you may have a few last things to teach me. I really don't need any more practice. I'd much rather just get on with the war.
I used to be. Now I train the Speculatores. It's how I came by my cognomen. You know how to fight, but you've never been to war, have you? Well, the Legion is marching out soon, so we don't have time for the full regimen anyway. Let me show you how to use a pilum, and maybe how to bandage a wound, if it comes to that. Call over your friends, and we'll get started.
Oh, there we go. So it's like another like tutorial battle here. Okay. Win the practice fight. Okay, win the practice fight. I mean,
All right, let me see how good your throwing arm is. Aim that pilum for my shield. The tip is designed to break off and stick in the shield, making it difficult to use.
oh, what is tactical items? Gabius is giving you some pila. How did he pronounce it? Pilum? I always said pylum. Ah, whatever I feel like. Okay, pila and a bandage. Also gave a second bandage to Cineros. Here we go. Tactical items. Items such as a pila, bandages show up in these two slots to the right of your skill. Okay. Using a tactical item doesn't spend your action. You can use the item and still attack in the same turn. Okay, that's good to know. Tactical items have limited uses that are not replenished automatically after combat. You must return to camp to replenish your tactical items at your tent once they are spent. Spoiler, you will get a tent later. Okay, so finally, so this is how you heal using these bandages. Man, I didn't get them until in the last battle. I mean, it would have been nice to have it, but okay, now we have bandages to use to heal now. Okay, so wait, what did the guy say? Throw this at his shield, right? I'm just gonna follow along. Applies shield broken if the damage is absorbed by a shield. Blah 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 blah. But who has it? Oh, my character has it. Okay, so wait, what do? I am not within range. Nice. Cannot see target. Oh my god. Yo. Okay, whatever. Okay, I broke his shield. Now what? Now I just beat him up? Or I guess... Why is this stupid pole in the way? I can't see target. This dumb pole is in my... You're in my way! I want to use a fire arrow on this guy. Burn him! No, I downed Gavious here. Is he still gonna tell me like what to do, or I just have to win the practice fight now? I do have bandages, and I can throw 2 more of these things. So it does some damage, armor shred, applies shield broken. So this is good to like break enemies, shielded enemies basically. Look at that. Okay, that's a good tactical item to use. Especially you see a lot of shield guys. You can just throw this thing at them and like break their shield. Shield strength will not be restored at the beginning of the turn. Okay, so shield broken to enemies. That's a good debuff. Yeah, very nice.
I need help!
Let me take a look.
The heck? We revived him! What? They have their own Doctore? What is this? Medicus. Support! Oh, I didn't even realize. I guess I should have seen what these enemies are. I'm fighting a Velis. Okay. Untrained militia. Okay, I dropped the heavy, so he's another support. Support. Archer back there. Oh. I mean, I took out the leader pretty much. He's told me to like take him out first. Throw this thing at my shield and see what happens. And I was like, oh, okay. Oh, what the heck? I got disarmed. Oh, wow. He disarmed me. What the boot? Character will deflect the next attack. Well, I guess I'm disarmed. I can't even punch anyone. Okay, I can. I don't think it's worth punching it. I'll just block, I guess. I have Bestia. Okay. Hey, let me snipe this guy here. Well, I can always do an interrupt. Okay, I don't think it's okay. You know what? It's probably not even worth doing an interrupt, right? I mean, these guys will move and attack me. Okay, let me just try to kill this guy real quick here. Nice. got dropped. Kill this guy here, right?
We're surrounded! They're everywhere!
I shall rise again.
Get away from me! No!
This guy. The battle's pretty much won.
This is it! Just one
Mars, take you all!
Perhaps I need someone to help me here.
Okay.
Good work. You can keep that equipment. Hope it serves you well at Mytilene.
Yeah, so basically this mock training was basically to learn to use tactical items. That's pretty much it. Nice. So I got these now to use. How does this Oh, they're like, man, they basically consumable. You just equip it on this thing, so. Nice. Pilum, and I got bandages. How do I get more for the rest of my guys? I could, how does that work? I could equip or unequip this. Well, I guess it makes sense for both of my Triarius to have these bandages, right? I mean, you can't bandage yourself, so I feel like this could be given to like Kaiso or Bestia instead of Alexis here, really. I think I give it to him, honestly, or yeah, I want to give him this, yeah. have him use that. These like throwing spears, pylon. That's like kind of like a javelin you can throw. Oh, I guess there's like a description. Heavy javelin of Roman design, carried by infantry to throw at enemy formations before engaging in close combat. The spearhead is designed to ebb itself in an enemy's shield and come loose, greatly hampering their use of the shield. Yeah, that is really nice. Well, now I have a way to deal with enemy shields. We got to use this weapon here, this consumable tactical item here. And I'm going to have bandages to heal us. Restores 50% health. Remove bleeding. Provokes attack of opportunity. A roll of linen cut to an appropriate shape for bandaging wounds on the battlefield. Restoring some hit points to the recipient. So I can use this to heal, or if they get incapacitated, which I don't want that to happen, it can also prevent them from bleeding out. I mean, I do have this first aid, or this aid skill. I can just do this. This is free to use. I probably just use the bandages to heal them before they get dropped. Okay, it looks like we have 3 usage of bandages here. I see the 3 dots, and I only have 2 uses out of this thing. I ended up using 1, right? Or did it get restored? I'm not actually sure. But I think it says that you go back to a camp, you go back to a tent or something, you get your stuff replenished. So it's not like something you can like buy or craft. You just have them and then you can like replenish them. I would imagine you could probably make more of these things or whatever, but haven't learned that yet, so I don't know if we can get more bandages or these like pylon or pelon, whatever it's called. Is that hot? Yeah, because I mean I have this here. I'm like, oh. Crafting, like I don't know how to craft stuff yet. You know, we haven't gotten that far in the game to like learn how to do that, any crafting or whatever. No tinker yet. Don't know how to tinker. Return to the Legatus. Oh, talk to this guy again.
Solway. Did Garwius finish with you? Very good. There's always more to learn, if we live long enough to do so. We shall march through this pass and descend on Mytilene. Providing you did your job well, they should be expecting an attack from the sea, allowing us to surprise them from the land.
Is it not dangerous to march the troops through a narrow pass? And that will be the end of the pirates?
Unlikely, since no one knows we are coming.
Still, she has a point, Legate. Perhaps we should post sentries.
It will only slow us down. The longer we take, the more we risk that the enemy learns of our plans. Now let's get going. Signal the Legion to assemble.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
You have really made a name for yourself in a short time, my friend. Perhaps you would permit me to join your Speculatores. With your skill in combat and my strategic mind, as long as we are together, we will...
Ambush!
Battle formation! Get back in formation, you fools!
Marcus Minucius Thermus. Why, you seem to have no command of your soldiers at all. This is the problem with you Romans. Politicians have no place in war. Kill them all! We have no need for prisoners.
The Legatus is still alive. His Praetorian Guard is holding off the enemy for now.
Let's get him out of there. Form up and push forward.
I don't know. The guy just got stabbed. You, Thermus, and all your companions must survive. Use the bandage item to keep everyone alive. Get to Thermus and save him. What? Save Thermus within 4 rounds. What the? Where is he? Oh my god, the guy's all the way up here. I have to bandage him or something, right? Within 4 rounds. Oh. Jeez. Hey, you know, I did say, what if we would get ambushed? And he was like, yeah, we'll never get ambushed, man. Just march the troops. Let's go. And yep. Ambushed incoming. Oh, there's more enemy reinforcements. 2 of them. Nice. Wow, oh, this is a battlefield. Okay, I see some green. Those must be allies. Okay, and then red is the enemies. Nice. I guess this battle was lost, so we just have to survive and use bandages to keep everyone alive. And I gotta get to Thermus. I gotta rescue him. Alright, so, I got some 3 enemies right here. Okay, they should be, okay, these guys are freaking untrained. Yeah, these guys are just like basic grunts. Okay, not too bad. Who's this? This is light. Light infantry or something? I don't know. It says light. Peace alloy, I don't know. Archer right there, okay. A priestess, a support, another militia, untrained. We got, oh, I got a heavy. This guy has a shield, okay, so. Well, I need to save him, so I should probably go this way then, right? F these guys then. Fine, I'll have Kalidas do that interrupter, whatever it's called. Everyone else, we gotta save the Legatus. he got wounded. I mean, it says here, I just need to survive. Everyone must survive. Get to Thermus and save him. And I gotta get to him within 4 rounds, 4 turns, basically. Okay. So basically, I gotta kill these guys. Oh, I had to kill this archer, too. There's an archer up top. Oh my god. Well, I mean, these guys aren't gonna survive long. I'm just gonna have these green NPCs do as much as they can. I would like to kill all these guys, but I don't think that's the win condition here, so I just need to get to him here, so it's over this side. So I need to kill these 3. I don't know if I can kill, I mean, I guess my archer can kill that archer. I don't know. So I'll just put you here so you can go up this hill to shoot arrows at the archer. I could have Kaiso and Kalidas go up this way. You know, Kaiso could probably deal with these grunts. And then I can have these 3 go and deal with... You know what? Let's try it. I think that's the plan. It's a battle! Oh, I can kill an incapacitated. Oh, so they don't get revived. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, see? I dropped them, but they can get revived. I gotta kill! Kill the enemy. Yes. Okay.
I'll hold this angle.
Okay, there we go. Wait, should I move it? Okay, you're a support. Well, how much damage are you gonna do? I just killed like 2 of your teammates here. I need to just reach this guy. Oh, now I'm seeing my green friendlies. They're doing stuff now. Yeah, let's go. Oh, I like this. It's like a grand scale battle here. Nice. It's not just me versus like another enemy. I see like, you know, it's like
I'm covering this area.
ally NPCs doing stuff as well. Pog.
There. I'll circle around them. Let's get those bastards.
Yes, I see enemy archers. That is not good. That is not a good sign. This is annoying, these enemy archers.
Lure them closer. I'll shoot as soon as I see them.
These people are so weak.
I don't want a bandage here.
Take care of me, and I shall slay many of your foes.
You are mostly fine. Get back into the fight.
mean, I can't do anything about these archers, so I need to reach this guy so I don't lose, right? It just says to my team has to survive, and I get a bandage and save this guy. Right. Get to Thermus and save him.
I'm covering this area.
These the guys we are beating up?
Oh, yeah, more reinforcements. I mean, I gotta... Oh, yeah. How do I save him? Do I just use a bandage on this guy? Use bandage item to keep everyone alive. I don't understand. Does that mean I just banned? Target is already stabilized.
Mars, take these traitors! Thank goodness you're here. Can you get us out of this fine mess? Our people are getting massacred. We need to fall back and get Thermus to safety.
Our best chance is to push back where we came from. Then we can join up with the rest of the Legion.
That's not... Oh my god, I'm not done. Thermus is... You have a bandage equip, and they have injured. You might use one to restore some of the injured Legatus' health. Cineros also has a special. Okay, I know that.
No permanent damage.
Retreat to the end of the narrow pass. Oh my gosh, I gotta retreat back here? Yo! Oh, I had to move this guy too. I control him. Marcus Thermus. Okay. What does he have? He has a pretty big shield, so I probably should just have him tank up, man. All right, Bestia. I don't know where Take some damage. I need to. Oh my god! I gotta kill these guys or avoid them somehow. Okay, I need Kaiso and Kalinis here. Okay, so I can't move these guys. I can move Bestia still. I can have him. What he can actually do here. Not gonna do anything, actually.
Face them together.
Oh, great. Oh, yeah. I mean, all right. Perfect. And this archer back here, too. Dude. Are you kidding me? I need to heal Bestia Tabat.
Help me, and I shall help you when you are in need.
Does this hurt? Good, that means you're fine.
Really do much. I need to heal him still. He is like, I mean, he has 7 like shield HP, but he has like no 6 health here. I need to like bandage him. I guess I could go. I guess I just had to like wait here to see what the enemy does. My archer, I can do an interrupt. I could interrupt and I guess I could do that, and then now we can try that again.
Having trouble, friend?
Can't you see I'm in...
Oh, was that as painful as it looked?
Be quiet. I'm here now.
Let's get those bastards! Friends, we're here to save you!
How many reinforcements are there? God dang it! Wow, this is a tough fight. I am... Oh, this is bad. I can't even, like, get out of this guy. He's gonna hit me, right? If I try to move, I get hit. Uh-oh. Oh, that was probably not a good idea, then. Oh, this is tough. this is problematic. These two guys are gonna hit my archer. I can't even move him. He's like stuck here. I have Kaiso, like... I had no choice but to do this. Maybe I can, like...
Closer. I'll shoot as soon as I see them.
I can have him. We are right next to the guys. Yeah, both my shield guys will aggro these two, right? So they won't. Yeah. Right?
I don't want to die.
There we go.
Get this for me?
It's all right. You're going to live.
Had to like just make a run for it, honestly. Guys, we have to just make a run for it. That's literally it. How is there still more enemy reinforcements here? Like, what is this?
Stay there. I'm going around. Just as planned, they walk into our trap.
My God! Okay, I think we just run for it now, right? I should. Oh my goodness, I'm almost dead here. Retreat to the thing. Ready to flee.
Please follow my finger. Yes, you'll be all right.
I think we all just run for it, guys. Run for your lives. Items used. I mean, I had to. Man, yeah. Had to use your tactical items here. Like, freaking, like, this was not a winnable battle. We lost. Run for your lives, guys. Retreat. Oh, that was unfortunate. The battle was lost. We didn't even take this garrison. We got ambushed. Obviously, and of course. Oh, there's not going to be any enemy ambush. Yes, there will be. Well, I guess that battle was lost. Back to... You know, back here, right? Oh wait, it says to go back here, back to this base. Oh, okay. Okay, go back to this war camp. Got it. Yes. Report back saying, well, yeah, we lost that battle. We didn't anticipate getting ambushed in that valley. And, well, that's what happens. That's what happens. I mean, I got nothing out of it, did I? I don't think I doubt I got any experience. Did I? I don't think. Yeah, I'm gonna assume I got no experience for that. No rewards other than, well, not dying was the reward. Did I at least get my stuff replenished? How do I I don't know if it's replenished or not. I can't tell. Looks like no. Yeah, you see the red dots and these aren't red? Yeah, because I've used them up, so I guess they haven't been replenished yet. Well, can't do anything. Well, forced to lose battle. That wasn't my call. that was the story. I was forced to lose that battle. I had nothing to do with that fight.
Domina.
I was just listening to orders here.
What do you need?
Salway, did you ruin my good work so soon?
You are old and wise. What do you think of my companions? Vale Farah, I'll leave you to work.
A bunch of Balatronese, I'd say. Which one are you asking about?
I can only ask about Julius Calidus, no one else.
Between you and me, I'd keep my eye on him. Full of surprises, that kid. Full of surprises. Fine. Need something else? A bunch of Balat. Fine.
Anyone else I can talk to, or is that it? This looks like the exact campsite as the other one. Looks similar.
That's close enough. What do you want?
There's nothing to loot in these places. Man, I keep thinking there'd be like stuff to like loot and whatnot. There's nothing here. Where the fuck do I go? Oh, here? Okay. Save that up. Forced to lose.
Something on your mind, kid?
My girl, what you did today was extraordinary. I wish your father were here to witness it.
Fortuna was on our side. I only wish I could have saved more. Performing one's duty should never be considered extraordinary. I expect no less from my men. My father was murdered, Imperator. I'm certain of it, and I don't even understand why. I hope to accomplish extraordinary things for the glory of Rome. Wait a minute. However I answer this, I might get a morale boost. A gain or a loss. Well, I guess I'll just go, bottoms up here.
Lucullus was right about you, young woman. You have saved countless lives, not least my own.
Yet we lost others, like Gaius. I tend to accomplish what I intend to do.
Truly a tragedy. That young man had great potential. In my wounded state, I'm in no shape to command the Legion. And after your actions today, the Legionari consider you a hero. You saved their lives. In return, they are willing to die for you. I hereby promote you to Legatus.
Oh! I got a promotion. What are the responsibilities of a legatus? Surely you must be speaking in jest. I am not ready for such responsibility. About time I took command. Will the men follow a woman?
You will be in command of Legio Victrix, reporting directly to Consul Lucullus.
I'm sure Thermus will agree that I offer my legati a great degree of independence. You have shown an aptitude for command. Do not be surprised.
Your aim should be to take Mytilene as quickly as possible. With Archelaus in charge of its defenses, this will be no easy task.
Should that honor not befall Lucullus? Who is Archelaus? They knew about the secret pass, which means we have a lead. Do you think attacking now is wise? What should I do? What's the plan? What are we waiting for? Let's go. I will not let you down. Now, there's a lot of questions I need to ask here.
For now, suffice to say I have other business to attend to. A favorite general of Mithridates. One of the finest military minds in the world.
His defeat will be a great blow to Pontus.
I don't even know these character names. Like, have I been introduced to these guys yet? Or?
Archelaus will expect us to be rattled after that ambush. A direct assault will seem impossible to him, which is why we need to attack now. That is up to you. Gather your advisors and plan your attack the way you see fit. You are in command now.
I will not let you down. The conquest of Asia Minor. About time! Yeah! Okay, hold on now. I mean, I had plenty of options to pick here. Like, that was not, Well, I mean, let's see. If I pick any other dialogue options, do I get, like, a morale boost or what? I think I got my own Legion achievement popped up in the bottom here. I don't even know what.
My girl, what you did today was extraordinary. I wish your father were here to witness it. Grim news that was. But I think I may soon have an answer to that question.
Oh, here we go. What answers? I'm in no hurry. I will find my father's murderers and kill them with my own hand. With my own hands.
In time. Let us first finish the task at hand.
Vengeance can wait for now. Your skill in saving lives is clearly as good as your skill in dispatching them. In my wounded state, I'm in no shape to command the Legion. And after your actions today,
I command the Legion.
The Legionari consider you a hero. You saved their lives. In return, they are willing to die for you. I hereby promote you to Legatus. You will be in command of Legio Victrix, reporting directly to Consul Lucullus.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure Thermus will agree that I offer my legati a great degree of independence. You unequivocally are. There are none in Rome better qualified than I to be a judge of such things.
Your aim should be to take Mytilene as quickly as possible. With Archelaus in charge of its defenses, this will be no easy task.
Okay, well, I did get, I got experience, and then I think all my Praetorians approved of that. Oh, unwavering. Oh, so there's something above devoted. Unwavering. Oh, please. Oh, indifferent. now we're indifferent. Well, we're slowly getting, you know, more and more loyal here. Unwavering. Both these guys. He's pleased. Okay. Okay. Well, might as well select all the options and see what dialogue options we get here. I mean, when you're presented with like a multiple ones, I gotta try them all. You know, see which one's the best. How best to answer this.
My girl, what you did today was extraordinary. I wish your father were here to witness it.
This was beyond duty. I owe you my life.
I hope you will remember that. Propraetor, there is a lot I can learn from you. You don't owe me anything.
Nevertheless, I shall reward your exemplary courage and resolve. In my wounded state, I'm in no shape to command the Legion. And after you saved their lives, in return they are willing to die for you. I hereby promote you to Legatus.
About time I took command.
This is a huge responsibility. Make me proud.
Your aim should be to take Mytilene as quickly...
For now, suffice to say I have other business to attend to.
Okay, you know, Praetorians greatly approve of that. I got promoted. Hey, a promotion. Nice. I guess answering the first dialogue, it doesn't look like... I mean, you get a different response, but does it... I don't know if it makes any difference how what I select, right?
My girl, what you did today was extraordinary. I wish your father were here to witness it.
Now that I think about it, yeah, I think, yeah, because, you know, I left Rome because, yeah, some plot was conceived that father was murdered by someone. Then your mother, like, you had to leave Rome for your own safety, but you would come back and find out, get evidence to who murdered your father, and, you know, I guess get vengeance. I don't know. I think that was the reason why you left Rome in the first place. So, so like, you're basically the leader of your own house or whatever, right?
She's a fickle mistress who takes a liking to the brave.
I can't rely on luck all the time. Let us hope she never forgets that.
Instead, you can rely on your Legion. In my wounded state, I'm in no shape. You saved their lives. In return, they are willing to die. You will be in command of
I'm sure Thermus will agree that I offer my legati a great degree of independence.
Precisely what I asked.
You will not meet most of them directly. I have already spoken to the Praefectus Castrorum and the Primus Pilus. They are unquestioningly loyal.
Your aim should be to take Mytilene as quickly as possible. With Archelaus in charge of its defenses, this will be no easy task.
I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess I'll just pick the option where it says, yeah, my father was murdered. I'm looking to find answers to that or something, right?
My girl, what you did today was extraordinary.
Quest succeeded.
I wish your father were here to witness it.
I hope to accomplish it for the glory of Rome. Never! I'm in it for myself! I guess I'll go with this, because this is basically like the main thing we're trying to figure out here, right?
Grim news that was. But I think I may soon have an answer to that question.
I doubt that, but sure, you know, for the purposes of the story, I mean, alright.
That may not be the best course of action, but let us talk about it later.
Vengeance can wait for now. Your skill in saving lives is clearly as good as your skill in dispatching them. In my wounded state, I'm in no shape to command the Legion. And after your actions today, the Legionari consider you a hero. You saved their lives. In return, they are willing to die for you. I hereby promote you to Legatus. You will be in command of Legio Victrix, reporting directly to Consul Lucullus.
I'm sure Thermus will agree that I offer my legati a great degree of independence. You have shown an aptitude for command. Do not be surprised.
Your aim should be to take Mytilene as quickly as possible. With Archelaus in charge of its defenses, this will be no easy task.
The favorite general of Mithridates. One of the finest military minds in the world.
His defeat will be a great blow to Pontus.
For now, Suffice to say, I have other business to attend to.
Archelaus will expect us to be rattled after that ambush. A direct assault will seem impossible to him, which is why we need to attack now. That is up to you. Gather your advisors and plan your attack the way you see fit. You are in command now.
Selway, my girl, do you need anything?
Nope.
After the ambush, we sent a few men back into the pass to collect the fallen. This blade was brought to me by a Centurio. He said he found it on the body of young Gaius. I think you should have it.
Caesar's broken sword. What, he died? That can't be right. It looks old, an heirloom. It should be brought back to his family. Why do you think I deserve to have this? I barely knew him. A broken sword? What use do I have for junk?
I hope you'll have a chance to do so after the war. I know you helped him with a private matter. It'll be in good hands. Keep it. I think he would have wanted that.
Okay, there is no way that Julius Caesar died in that battle. Okay, that's...
Selway, my girl, do you need it?
That doesn't make sense from a historical standpoint. Even I know that that can't be historically accurate. Yes, this game is still fictional, but, you know, they're going to have characters named Julius Caesar in this game. I mean, I don't know my Roman history too well, but I'm pretty sure that Julius Caesar was a very famous Roman general. He almost became like the emperor of Rome or something until he got, you know, betrayed and assassinated by his men or something. But
at your service, Legate.
But yeah, I mean, unless that is not the same Julius Caesar I'm thinking of, I mean, what? This guy just happens to have that same exact name as the historical figure Julius Caesar, like that. So, but it said he found it off of his body, his sword. What? I don't know about that. I think we might see him again, like he survived somehow. Let us talk later. I guess I am Legatus now.
Indeed you are. And it is the fastest promotion I've ever witnessed. Congratulations.
Oh, okay, cool. What'd I get? I got... Oh, it's a crafting item? Caesar's broken sword. You didn't know Julius Caesar for long, but in that time you managed to gain his trust and gratitude. His sword was broken in the ambush where he was slain, but his family must have the schematics to reforge it. What the heck? There is no way he died. I mean, maybe, but it doesn't make sense. I don't believe that Julius Caesar actually got killed in that battle. I mean, technically, I never saw him get killed, and yes, he was there. He was, he was talking to me alongside. Then we didn't see him after that whole fight sequence. So we don't. Yes, even though the description says he was slain, well, technically, I didn't witness that. I didn't see him die, so that might have been another body, and it wasn't his, and he might have, like, survived somehow. I mean, his sword got broken, but he probably managed to survive somehow, and he went into hiding or whatever. So, pretty sure I might meet this guy again. There's no way that's, like, the end of his, story in this game. I would be surprised if that's the case. Like, then why even have the character here for just like the beginning of this game? Get them killed off in a story battle. I'm like, what? I don't think so. I don't believe that's how this game's gonna present this character. Barely knew the guy. I helped him for like one little side quest. They write his personal journal or whatever. I got it back and that was it. And he was like grateful for that. And then dies in this battle, this ambush. Yeah, right. I don't believe that. I don't believe that 1 second. I guess I'll just lock in these dialogue. I mean, I tried them all. I didn't really do anything. I mean, everyone got experience, and I guess everyone's loyalty went up, or they were all they approved the whatever. All actions were approved or something. I don't know. It popped up over here, so. Where is that? Oh, okay, yeah. Notifications. So I had it for like 25, right? 25. That's how long it stays on the board for. Maybe I make it longer so it just so we can always make sure I don't miss anything important, you know, those pop-ups, these notifications. 30 seconds, that should be more than enough to see like what happened, right? Okay. Combat hexes. It's turned off. I mean, I had it turned on. I guess we'll just leave it off for now, right? Missing that old school look. Summon a hex grid during combat to cover the landscape like a sinister alien growth. Okay, you know what? I'll turn it on to see what it looks like for one battle, but if it's like way too much of these grids and all these hexes, it makes like the battlefield look a little bit, you know, ugly or something. I'll turn it off again. I don't think I really need this on, honestly. Yeah, the dots, these dots helps to see where you can go. That's fine. I don't think we need the combat hexes to be on, so. Let me leave it. Let me turn it on to see what it looks like. Then we'll probably just turn it back off, disable it. Or you know what? Actually, I could just load that last fight and see what that. It's an auto save. Never mind. Here's the autosave for that mock fight. Do I want to? You know what? Nah. We'll probably get into like another battle and see what it looks like.
Selway, my girl, do you need anything?
So now we have visit the outpost of Legio Vetrix. What is this? Quest. Oh. This has to be the main quest right here. Conquest of Asia Minor. Okay, what exactly is... What is the geography of Asia Minor here? I'm like, what? I'm not conquering Asia Minor. Wait a minute, it's in the glossary. Oh, here we go. Province of the Roman Republic encompassing roughly western half of modern-day Turkey. Like, Asia Minor. Like, what is... Where is Asia Minor? Where is that located? Okay, modern-day Turkey. Okay, that kind of makes... I can kind of see... Okay, I don't even know where Turkey is. My geography is pretty bad. But, Turkey. Istanbul, Turkey. Well, that's the capital of Turkey, right? I don't... Is Turkey in Asia or is it in Europe still? Oh, okay, you know what? You know what? Nah, I was gonna just look this up, Google map this, see like what continent is Turkey on? But maybe it is in Asia. But then I would imagine Expeditions Rome is gonna be taking place mostly in like Europe, continent of Europe. We might go to we might go to areas in Asia, maybe even like Africa, like Egypt or something, like down there. But I would imagine most of the the landscape would probably be like in like Europe, pretty much. Not necessarily like where Rome is located. You know, I mean, the Roman Empire. I don't even know how big it expanded to, but probably majority of Europe. You know, EU, probably parts of Asia. I'm not sure how much of Asia. And it could go into like northern Africa, right? If I'm like trying to picture the map, the world map here, you know, so Europe, Asia, and like Africa, right? The Americas, that's like that's on the other side of the sea, like North and South America. Now, the Roman Empire did not expand over to North or South America, or Australia. Australia is on its own, so it's pretty much Europe, Asia, and then probably like bits of Africa, right? If you're looking at the global map, that's pretty much where like most of this history aspect pretty much takes place in. Land-wise, Eurasia, they call it. Europe and Asia, and a little bit of Africa. Not the entirety of Africa, but like, you know, like the northern part of Africa, you think about it, right? Like most of the early civilization, if you can kind of picture that, right? Like, not, as far as I know, nothing really happens in like the Americas or like Australia, really. Historically, I don't really know, but I think if you stretch back with like ancient civilization, it's like mainly it starts like in Europe and Asia, right, and then a little bit of Africa. That kind of stratosphere of like super early civilization, you know. So I don't even know why I went on this tangent, but I'm just saying, like, history-wise, like most like early ancient history, that's pretty much like where it takes like the first, I don't even know whatever you want to call it, the first sign of any sort of human civilization. It takes place on like those, in that specific area, right? Pretty much Europe and Asia for the most part, right? So. But I'm like, okay, what? I was trying to figure out Asia Minor. Where exactly would Asia Minor be located at? You know, like, is it actually in what we think of modern day Asia, or is it's just nickname for something else? I'm like, oh, okay, it's in the area where modern day Turkey would be. And I was gonna look up, is Turkey in part of Europe or Asia? Like, I don't know. Turkey, maybe it's like in the Middle East or something. Whatever we want to call like the area of the Middle East. I don't even know. Like, man, I don't know my geography. Think I know like geography and my landscape, all that stuff? Heck no, I don't.
That's close enough. What do you want?
Does anyone have anything to say, or is that it?
Awe Legate.
Oh, here we go. Now that I'm a Legatus, will you smith something special for me and my Praetorians? Legio Victrix is in need of a skilled smith. Will you move to our camp? You are old and wise. So, what do you think about...
I'm just a Legion blacksmith, not a magician. If you have something particular in mind, we'll talk. But I'm still as busy as I was before you were promoted. You'll have to leave one of your people with me to help out with your commissions.
Sextus, he's a blacksmith. Hey, maybe I can hire this guy to, like, go to,
From what I hear, you barely have an anvil over there. Perhaps you should make sure you have the tools I'd need. Then I'll consider it.
Alright, I have my own base. My own base of operations. I gotta build up the outpost Legio Victrix.
A bunch of Balatronese are fine.
Okay, now I have my own personal base of operations.
What do you need?
I'm glad Thermus is still alive.
I am not. His foolishness cost us dearly. He did not deserve to survive.
That's unfair. We were ambushed. He was wrong not to scout the pass more thoroughly before sending us through. That's what I said! I kind of want to answer both ways. Oh man, I have to reload his answer. Oh, man. Okay, I should also remember, before I make conversation with anyone, I should always make a save, so if there's more than one way to answer it, I can try, you know, all the different options, all the different dialogue options.
It was not only wrong, but also dumb. It led to too many unnecessary deaths. I am sure you will not repeat his mistakes. What do you need?
Domina.
I guess I am Legatus now, but I have no experience leading an army.
Being Legatus places much responsibility on you. If we lose, even if it's due to bad luck, you will be responsible, not Fortuna.
It is too much. How can I be responsible for thousands of people? I welcome the challenge and shall lead my warriors to victory.
Truthfully, I do not know. But I was hoping you'd show me.
God dang it. Oh my god, I gotta do this conversation again. Okay. Should remember, every time when you have a chance to talk, to make conversation with anyone, just always make a save, because there's usually gonna be multiple ways to answer that. Ugh.
My girl, what you did today was extraordinary. I wish your father were here to witness it.
What I answer? I answered this, right?
Grim news that was. But I think I may soon have an answer. In time. Let us first finish the task at hand.
Vengeance can wait for now. Your skill in saving lives is clearly as good as your skill in dispatching them. In my wounded state, I'm in no shape to command the Legion. And after your actions today, the Legionari consider you a hero. You saved their lives. In return, they are willing you will be in command of Legio Victrix, reporting directly to Consul Lucullus.
I'm sure Thermus will agree that I offer my legati a great degree of independence. You unequivocally are. There are none in Rome better qualified than I to be a judge of such things.
Your aim should be to take Mytilene as quickly...
For now, suffice to say I have a favorite general of Mithridates. One of the finest military minds in the world.
His defeat will be a great blow to Pontus. Archelaus will expect us to be rattled after that. That is up to you. Gather your advisors and plan your attack the way...
Selway, my girl, do you need anything?
At your service, Legate. Indeed you are. And it is the fastest promotion I've ever witnessed. Congratulations.
Make a save here. For salute battle. He could. Dialogue up the wazoo, because that's what we're getting. That's what Expeditions is all about. We make all these dialogue, these
After
conversations.
The ambush, we sent a few men back into the past to collect the fallen.
Like, that's the
This
beauty of the
blade
game.
was
You
brought
have
to me
like
by a
different
Centurio.
conversations.
He said he found it on the body of young Gaius. I think you should have it.
Some more important than others, you know, but it doesn't matter. Like, it could be like an important conversation. It could be something small and minor, but you have like different ways to answer it, you know. So that's one thing I always liked about the Expeditions games. You know, like they definitely give you a lot of variety of options for any dialogue or conversation that you have in like all three games. So you can be, you know, neutral about it. You can take like the honorable route, you know, the good guy, I don't know, or you could just be like a complete douchebag and be like, you know, F you, be a ruthless, brutal dictator, or, you know, whatever. Yeah, you have a variety of ways to answer back to any sort of dialogue conversation you have in any of the games here, you know. You try to be good and nice, be a complete scumbag, or just be like, you know, chillax, you know, neutral, indifferent, what have you. Like, I can answer like, I can be a scumbag and be like, I don't want this broken sword. Get this trash out of my sight. Or be, you know, a little bit more respectful here. How did I answer it the first time? I think I answered number 1, right? Let's try the other 2. Let's try them all then.
Show some respect. It is a fine blade, although it is old. Must mean a lot to his family, that they sent him off to war with it. Keep it. I think he would have wanted that.
I see, it doesn't really change any. I still get the sword. Doesn't matter how I reply back. But it's just funny how like you give an answer and then see how the other characters respond back to that, you know. So I think I'll try to be a little bit more.
After the ambush, we sent a few men
respectful,
back into the pass to collect
I don't
the
want to be.
fallen.
I'm not gonna try to be like a
This blade
douchebag.
was brought to me by a Centurio. He said he found it on the body of young Gaius. I think you should have it. He told me you helped him with a private matter, and asked me how I thought he should repay you. I told him there would be plenty of time for the opportunity to arise. Now, he will never have that chance. Keep it. I think he would have wanted that.
Oh, that was a good response. I answered the number 1 the first time, you know, like, oh, trying to give it back to his family or something, you know, that was a good response back. Oh, I barely knew him. Why should I keep his broken sword or whatever? Like, you know. How much you want to bet that if I didn't do that one side quest for him the last time, I never would have gotten this as a reward? Which, it's a crafting material, so you could probably make a really good sword out of this. Once you have a way to like repair this. Caesar's broken sword.
Selwyn, my girl, do you need anything?
Yo, what up, Eating Control V?
At your service, Legate.
What is up, man? Oh, I guess always save. Dialogue up the wazoo. You can really see the development of these games. Of all 3 of them, huh? Yeah, I mean, I definitely see the evolution of the expeditions. I mean, I think all 3 games have been, like... Well, okay, I can't say anything about the 3rd game just yet, but the previous 2 games, I had a lot of fun with both of them, honestly. I definitely enjoyed them both, and I would recommend playing through them both, you know. I still think the first game was pretty fun for what it was worth, like Conquistador, you know. That's a pretty good historical time period they picked, you know. Funny enough, Conquistador was the earliest as far as like the timeline, the history period. That was the first game happened to be the most recent historical time period they chose. And then the second game, Viking, it was like, you know, like 1,000 years ago from Conquistador. And now the Rome game, this is like the earliest one, right? I think, yeah, the Rome game takes place before the Viking. I think the Viking was like 200 AD or something. Like I forget what year that happened in. But I don't know what year this Roman one takes place, but it probably takes place earlier than the Viking game. That's it. How do I think if I start a new game, it tells me, right? Well, anyways, I'm pretty sure, yeah, it went in reverse, like the time, the historical time period they chose for each of the games. You know, it goes back even further, right? You know, it started with Conquistador, the Spanish, like, exploration, and then you have like, the Vikings, that era, that historical era, and then you have this Roman one, you know. I'm just gonna start a new game. I think you see a opening prologue or something, right?
In the year of Lucius Licinius Lucullus, Rome was prosecuting several wars of self-defense.
Doesn't even
most
give us a
notably
year.
in Greece, where Lucullus himself was commanding the legions. With everyone's gaze directed at the provinces, few could have known that a seemingly inauspicious event in Rome would become the central fulcrum around which the fate of the Republic would turn. The paterfamilias of a venerable patrician house had passed away unexpectedly, and a senator by the name of Vitellius Scaevola had made a bid for the hand of his eldest child. His widow alone believed that Scaevola had poisoned her husband and now strove to take his place and claim his property through marriage. Acting in secret, the widow arranged for her youngest child to be taken out of their villa in the dead of night and smuggled out of Rome.
Oh, and that's what starts my character's journey. Okay, that's what. Yeah, it didn't even give us a year. It just said in the year of that guy's name, Lucullus. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure that the Rome game takes place even before the Viking game. So I'm almost 100% positive about that. They didn't actually give me an actual year, like a time period here, but I'm going to assume that it took place before the Viking game. It's not too far off, honestly. Like, as far as, like, weapons you can use, I mean, you still have, you know, melee weapons here, right? It's a sword and shield, like, standard, you know, sword and shield, that's always a good, weapon type. You got spears or pikes, you know, you have that. You have bows, you know, archers. I mean, I guess the one difference is, you know, in Conquistador, you have archers and you have guns. You have muskets, right? Rifles or whatever, you know. That's like the first time they've used, like, muskets or like, guns in that game. But, you know, obviously guns were not invented yet during the Roman or Viking time period, but by conquistadors, guns were definitely, you know, gunpowder was invented, and then thus, you know, the use of firearms. I don't know the exact year or time period. I mean, that's could probably be like easily Google search for, like, the first. What year was gunpowder invented, or, you know, like when were guns finally invented? But I think in the Viking game you had bows and you had, like, the little slingshot weapon, right? I used like a you know, whatever, I forget what it was called. Let's see, you did have sword and shield. Oh, you had axes though. You could use axes in the Viking game. I don't know if you can use axes in this game. I don't think that was a preferred weapon of the Romans. I don't think they were not barbaric to use axes as a weapon. Maybe like in gladiatorial fights, you know, like the Colosseum or something. I don't know. So far, I haven't seen an axe as a weapon type I could use yet, so. But that is kind of interesting that the first game started, it was like the earliest, you know, chronologically, and then each subsequent sequel. Oh, let's go back to an earlier historical time period and make another game based on that one. So does that mean if they were to ever make a future game, would they have to go even further, or maybe pick something more modern? I don't know. There's like a lot of different historical time periods they could use that could be pretty interesting. I mean, they got, you know, Conquistador, Viking, and Rome. Like, what else could they do? They could probably do something in Asia, right? You know, like expeditions, you know, samurai, you know. Yeah, that'd be like a interesting time period, or like one of the early Chinese dynasty periods, you know, like like the Three Kingdoms period. That would be pretty cool too. Or I don't know, I guess any historical setting that would be like cool and interesting enough to make a game, and you know, put it in the Expeditions universe here. What's I doing? Oh yeah, I have to talk to my all my followers here, or
That's close enough.
whichever guys has different dialogue options here. Oh, let me write these guys here. Yeah, again, I'm pretty sure it doesn't really matter how you answer them, but you know, I guess.
Awe Legate.
If I can, I would try to. I will use all the different options and see.
From what I hear, you barely have an anvil over there. Perhaps you should make sure you have the tools I'd need. Then I'll consider it.
Of course, if I get to a point where like I can't answer all the different options, or I forget to make a save or something, oh wow. But I'll try to, you know, if possible, you know, exhaust all the different options and see which one, how they play out. But I may forget, and like, oh wow, you know.
I'm just a Legion blacksmith, not a magician. If you have something particular in mind, we'll talk. But I'm still as busy as I was before you were promoted. You'll have to leave
Considering
one of
that
your
I will
people
not
with me
play
to
this
help out
game
with your commissions.
more than one playthrough, at least not stream it, I will try to answer it, like, do all the different options as best I can.
A bunch of Balatronese are fine. Need something else?
Domina, being legatus places much responsibility on you. If we lose, even if it's due to bad luck, you will be responsible.
Of course, if you answer it in a way where like someone loses morale or loyalty, then yeah, I'll probably choose the one that gives you the best chance of my party members getting more morale versus losing it, right? I mean, the past 2 games, yeah, you definitely get conversation where like, however you answer, certain character traits would like that option, and others would, you know, hate it. So that's probably the only time where I would definitely be like, oh, I don't want all these guys to lose loyalty or morale. Let me, you know, pick one that would give me the best result. That's when I'll definitely pick it based on that, because I definitely want everyone in my team to not hate my guts and is completely loyal.
Good. But do not forget, a commander should always be ready for defeat.
Like some of these, it probably makes no difference however you answer them, but yeah, you get certain conversations where, like, depending on how you answer it, people, you know, whatever. These character traits down here will definitely like or dislike it however you answer it. You know, there's no way you can. There's nothing you can really do about it. So if I'm presented with that, I'll try. And then of course I see like who in my team is not like fully loyal to me. I'll definitely work towards trying to build their loyalty up. Like for example, Kalidas here. I'll answer it in a way where like these personality traits would favor them. So what? Generous, cunning, and arrogant. You know, just to get his loyalty to get it to improve it versus get everyone to be fully loyal to me. Like these guys are already pretty good. You know, I don't want them to drop. It will drop. You know, that's just how it goes. But I'm pretty sure I'll get to a point in the game where like everyone will be pretty much like fully loyal to me. You know, so like for now, like for example, I would obviously answer it in which would favor whatever his personality traits are, like these three right here. I don't know what the perks do just yet. I think they're probably just depending on what you have these guys assigned to. I mean, I'm not... I don't know. Seems like the perks are different from each character. They do different things. I don't know if it's based on anything necessarily. I guess it's just different. It varies. It does different stuff.
What do you need? I am not. His foolishness cost us dearly. He did not deserve to survive. He was ambushed because he was weak of mind. Do not follow his example as commander, lest you succeed where he failed, in getting us all killed.
Awe, Legate.
I guess that was it. Now it says here to visit the outpost. Okay, so this will be now my base of operations, right? I get my own command center, right? Let's see. Conquest of Asia Minor. All right. Let's see. Where am I stationed at? It's not that other location, right? I mean, if it is, whatever, but... Oh, here we go. Legion! Oh, okay, now I probably had to look at the codex to see what this whole Legion thing is. You now have command of Legio Victrix. Legion consists of up to 4,800 fighting men and is currently stationed in the outpost of Caloni. Oh my gosh, that is the base. Before you can deploy your Legion, you must recruit at least one Centurion to lead the Legion in battle. Visit the Legion outpost now. Okay, I don't know what that means, but I guess I'll learn. Oh, this is a Legion. Legio Prima Italica. Okay. So my Legion is Legio Victrix. And it's stationed here. Okay. And this is the base we're trying to get here, right? Oh, send your Legion to take the outpost. No active specialization. What is all this? This is new to this game here. Okay. So now I can command an army here, huh? And have them attack certain outposts and capture these things. Okay, that's interesting. Fully understand all this yet, but I guess I gotta visit this and see what's going on here. Also, I should probably get another drink. Maybe let's take a quick break here.
Awe, Legate. Welcome to the camp. I hope you will find everything to your satisfaction. I am Turius Orestes, the Primus Pilus of Legio Victrix.
And I am Ignatius Naso. I serve as the Praefectus of this proud legion.
The Consul has ordered us to show you every bit as much respect as we did Thermus. He says you fight as well as a man.
I saw you pull the Proprietor out of that ambush and how you took command. Remarkable, truly.
I am not here to be flattered. I did what anyone in my position would do. Let's leave it at that. Your words honor me. I am still new to this command, and I will be relying on both of you to ease me into it. Yeah, I'll go with them. I'll answer with that.
You can trust us. Orestes and I have served together on all of Consul Lucullus's campaigns in Asia. None know this legion better than we.
Well, we'll see about that. When was this legion raised? What is your role within the legion? Turius. We have been tasked with laying siege to Mytilene, or Mytilene. I don't know how they pronounce it. Again, I will most likely butcher these names and pronunciations. It's just bound to happen.
Victrix is a new legion, raised by Consul Lucullus, specifically for this campaign.
The men are young and lack experience, I'm sorry to say.
Ah, but they are eager to fight and make names for themselves, my friend. Don't underestimate the value of that.
Yep, at least there's complete voice acting, so I don't have to like read every single line of text. Thank goodness for that. Voice acting. Finally! It only took the third game to get like full-on voice acting for this. Because, oh man, these games have a lot of dialogue. There was like some voice acting in the first two games, but it wasn't like fully voiced. You know, like only like the opening cutscene or the ending, really. I think in the second game, some of my story characters, they had some things to say, but it was like very little. It wasn't like most of these dialogues here, you just have to read it yourself, kind of a thing. So, but yeah, there was. Well, I guess we'll just say they didn't have enough of a budget to hire like full-on voice actors for the second game. They had enough to just do like, oh, just say a couple of lines for us, and then the rest would just be like, you know, read out loud by the player or something. But by the third game, they're like, okay, we have a budget. Let's just hire people to do all these voice lines for our games. Thank you.
As Primus Pilus, I am the most experienced among the Legion's 60 Centuriones. I coordinate the command structure in battle, and ensure that your orders are executed expediently, and with utmost discipline. I will keep you abreast of the Legion's situation at all times. And I'll advise you on how best to achieve our strategic objectives during the campaign.
Okay, like, all this stuff is new to this game here. I definitely, this was not a thing in the last one, for sure. And you, Ignatius, what are your duties as our Praefectus?
Ah, yes. Orestes is the one every Legionarius looks to in battle, but I am the one they come to in camp. As the longest-serving member of this Legion, it is my responsibility to oversee construction work and look after the Legion's equipment. I will advise you on outfitting the Legion and improving things around the camp. We will make Legio Victrix the finest fighting force Rome has ever seen.
I think I know where they're getting to with this, but let's wait till the dialogue is finished before I say anything else.
That sounds like a job for your Primus Pilus.
Indeed. Please follow me. We will select a few worthy Centuriones to lead the Legion in battle.
So now I have my own outpost, or I command this now. This is basically like my my headquarters, my home base, and I can probably, you know, once I get I don't know, resources or whatever, I can slowly upgrade my base, you know, with whatever it was, you know, like just like in the last game, right? Something like that. I don't think I have that menu, or not yet at least. That's what I'm thinking. This is what this is all about. but commanding like an army to take over other bases or capture stuff, that's different. That was never in the previous games. Interesting how that's gonna play out. Recruit a few Centurions to lead the Legion. Is that like more followers I recruit or something? Is that Oh, it's a merchant.
Congratulations on your unexpected promotion. I quite regret teasing you when we first met. Does this advancement mean you have more denarii to spend?
It's a title only. I'm afraid my salary did not improve. It does. Did your manners improve?
Ah, modesty. A true sign of nobility. And money. Now, I assume you're here to buy something.
I don't need anything right now. I don't even know what I need yet. Oh, we have a merchant at least. Probably make a save. Creating. Yeah, I guess I am creating my Legion, right? Whatever. Let's do that. Creating Legion.
Domina.
What do you need?
Okay. These guys have nothing else to say. Let me just talk to this. Make sure.
At your service, Legate.
Also, what is this? It's like a map marker or something.
I can't believe that idiot led us into an ambush like that. Well, we won't have to deal with his crap anymore, at least.
Oh my goodness, what is this? Outpost assignments? That tent was highlighted, I just clicked on it, and it gave me this. These are the facilities you've added to your Legion's outposts, which require a Praetorian to be assigned to them. Some are grayed out because you haven't built them yet. Oh, here we go! Here it is! Think of the outposts as like camp assignments for people to do, right? Ah, yeah, yep, okay, I see. Assignments take time, so just leave your Praetorians here while you travel. You'll be notified when their task is completed, at which point you can return to the camp, pick them up again. I see! Upgrades! See which upgrades are available to build in the outpost. Switch to the upgrades tab up here. Assignments. Okay, what we have here? Upgrades. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's, yeah. Upgrade tree shows you all the available upgrades. Each already have a upgrade before blah, 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 blah. Okay, yeah, I mean, I kind of see where we're going with this, right? Okay. Upgrade costs. Upgrades also cost map resources. Click on an unbuilt upgrade to see its cost. Send your Legion to capture farms, tanneries, iron mines, and lumber mills. Oh my goodness. Okay, those are resources to build said upgrades. Got it. Customization. What is it? Ooh, I can customize my stuff here. Customize my color scheme. Oh, sweet. Why are these locked though? What? Progress further in the story to unlock. Oh, come on. Well, I guess I like purple, so I guess I go with the dark rose here as my... Oh. Select that. Color scheme of the clothes and shields of you and your Praetorians and of your personal tent and banners. Okay, sure, whatever. An emblem. Okay, what emblem should we use? These are locked for story purposes. Great. Skull and bones, wings, THQ, what? Jupiter, Invictus, an Imperial Ego, and an Ego, a Gladiator. Ah, whatever, I'll go with this. Invictus, sure, whatever. So what, Legion colors. Wait. What's this? Praetorian colors. I'll just select the same color scheme. Legion emblem. Oh wait, my Praetorians are my followers here. Legion is like probably my army, right? Whatever. I mean, just make it the same thing. I don't even know. Trophies. A trophy on display in your personal tent and in your villa in Rome. What? Treasure chest. I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay. Customize your stuff here. Okay. Upgrades. Do we have anything to really upgrade? Assignments. What do we have here? You haven't unlocked this building yet. Speculator tent. Barracks, an armory. I don't have an armory. Dispensary. Leave injured Praetorians here to treat them for free. Oh, okay. Critical injuries can only be treated in the dispensary. Upgrade to decrease treatment time. Oh, this is how you heal or treat injured Praetorians. Doctore. Okay, the dispensary is like basically the medic tent or something like that. A bath. Oh, a bathhouse. What does this do? Boost their approval up to disgruntled if it has dropped below that level. Upgrade to raise the threshold. Oh, so they take a bath to improve their loyalty? What the heck? Okay, the bathhouse. A workshop. Okay, I don't have this workshop. So all I have is barracks and a dispensary. What does barrack do? Leave a Praetorian here to refresh the available recruits. Available recruits will be between level 1 and 6. Upgrade to increase the level of the recruits. I have no idea what all this does yet. Let's just let's just get out of this for now. I don't even know what I'll just do what the quest says right now. Recruit a few Centurions.
Oh, Legate. Would you and your Praetorian guards spar with my Contubernian? It would be an honor.
How long have you been with Legio Victrix? You must be one of the best fighters in the Legion. Would you consider joining my Praetorian Guard? I would welcome the chance to see my legionary in action. Not right now.
Not long. The Legion was assembled just for this campaign. But I've served under Turius Orestes in other legions. How long has it been? A bit more than a decade? I'm honored that you ask. But teaching suits me well. There's nothing quite so satisfying as to take wide-eyed young men and turn them into soldiers of Rome.
I don't want to fight you yet or train yet. Let's do that later.
That's close enough. What do you want?
Okay, I just have nothing else to say. Oh, hey, there's my colors. All right, and my logo here. Okay, so it already got added to the.
At your service.
The heck? I just selected my treasure chest that I added. It gave me this outpost management. Okay, whatever. Oh, this is my tent now. The leading commander's tent. Okay.
Have you seen the new Legatus?
I have not. Have you?
It's weird. There's been no formal introduction.
There's a lot going on right now.
Guys, I'm right here. I am your commanding officer.
Are we? Shall we talk about how to improve our Legion's camp? I have some ideas.
Let me come back later. What kind of upgrades do we need to make?
In my opinion, we should start by establishing an armory. We'll need a smith to staff it, but we can deal with that once we have the necessary equipment. We should also get you some better furnishings. Minucius Thermus took most of his property with him when he relinquished his post.
Obviously, perhaps Sextus could be convinced to join us as our blacksmith. But I asked him already. He said once you have better improvements, then I might consider it. An armory would allow me to procure equipment for my Praetorian Guard. What kind of furnishings do you think my tent needs? What do we need to build these things?
That's a good idea. Prima Italica could probably spare him. They have others in their camp who could take his position. Precisely. Later, I would advise you to establish a proper stockpile and build a workshop to outfit the Legion with siege equipment and such. For now, we just need to make sure we have someone who can forge a good sword.
Okay, I gotta get that guy, that blacksmith, to I gotta recruit him.
Well, it seems to me you are a more hands-on kind of commander than Thermus was. If you spend much time in the field, you'll need certain supplies. Peeler to throw, Posca to drink, bandages for your Praetorian Guard. With the right improvements, we will be able to keep you well stocked. We must gain control of the resources necessary to construct and maintain these things. We need iron for an armory and probably lumber to furnish your tent. Either way, we will need a tannery. Unfortunately, Lesbos is a very small island without much in the way of these resources. Once we leave this island and begin to take back the mainland, deploy the Legion to capture mines, lumber mills, tanneries, or farms. Come and see me again when we control some of these resources.
Oh, man.
Then we can start the planning.
Feels like something that was not in the previous games, that's for sure. Like, oh, there's like a lot more things you can do here, like resource management wise. Capture these things to gain control of these mines, lumber mills, tanneries, and farms. Dang! All right. Are we ready to improve the camp? I'm gonna say no, but
as I've explained, we need the strategic resources first of all. Once we invade Asia Minor, we should have access to it.
Why is it pronounced like that? What? Asia Minor. Like, I don't. Whatever. Why do you say it like that? Yeah, and we're gonna complain that I mispronounced it. Was that how it was pronounced? I mean, I don't. Forgive me for not speaking the Roman dialect here, but how did we pronounce that? I mean, I thought it was Asia Minor. What? What the heck?
Legate, I am at...
All is well, I hope.
Oh, I see. Talk to this guy here.
I have prepared a list of the most outstanding Legionari for you.
What?
I have prepared a list of the most outstanding Legionari for you.
Oh, I clicked the 10. Okay.
So.
Oh, here we go. This is how you recruit more guys here, right? Okay. Recruiting Centurions. Or Centurions, however they pronounce that, whatever. Centurions command the Legion when you send it to capture an enemy outpost or infrastructure. When recruiting a Centurion, their equipment and skills do not matter. Only their command specializations, character class, and potentially their perks matter. What? Okay, hopefully that gets explained or something. Alright. Command specialization. Command or how you affect the outcome of a battle. Specializations of all your Centurions are added together and unlock new effects at certain thresholds. You will also get to choose stratagems during each battle that add or remove specializations. Okay, this is like... There's a lot of info. Hey, what's up, Magioval? Do you ever get jealous of other people? What do you mean? As you use your Centurions in battle, they will earn points towards unlocking more specialization. The Centurion chosen to command a battle will get more points than the others. Okay, again, hopefully there's like a tutorial. Well, I don't know. Well, I guess the first time I do this, that would basically be like the tutorial, trying to like figure out what to do, right? Commander traits. Hover over each special to see what kind of effect they'll offer. Now you'll be motivated to recruit, cover every specialization, so you have some flexibility, blah, 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 blah. Note that you can scroll down here. So, to start recruiting guys here, I mean, looks like these are just like more followers you can add to my army here. Dang, I was hoping you could just like create your own team, but it doesn't look like I'm able to like create my own like followers here. It looks like they're just like randomly generated for me. I think. Well, that sucks. They took that away from like the second game. I'm like, that kind of sucks. You can't like create your own like followers. Looks like this one's might just be random, and you just kind of recruit who you want, or like which guys look like it would best fit for your party at the time. Someone is more successful than you? Why would I get jealous of that? I don't care to be jealous of other people. I just feel like that's just a waste of time and energy. If it gets to you, I don't know. I would say you use that as motivation to like improve yourself. Really, seems like a waste of time and energy to be like jealous of other people if they have stuff that you don't have. You should like work towards improving yourself, you know? At least that's how I see it. I don't have the time to... I'm not gonna waste my time to be jealous of other people if they're like more successful than me or whatever, you know. I would just spend that time to just better improve myself, really. Use that as the motivation to improve your own, you know, life or whatever it is you want. So what do I just hire like a bunch of guys? Like what recruit a few. Okay, so I gotta recruit some guys here. And it costs money to recruit them. Okay, whatever. Hire, okay, so I mean these look like just a bunch of like guys you can just like add to your like party here basically. Okay. So how do I know like which guys I need or whatever? Ooh, okay, let's see now. Well, you know what? I definitely think I should use another one of those like princeps. These shield users here, right? Let's see, Sagittarius. These are archers. Okay, Velis. Okay, I should recruit one of each of these different classes, right? Yeah. So what do I have? I have one Princeps, one Velis, and one Sagittarius, right? I already have two. You know, my leader and the old man here, Triarius. So I don't think I need another one of these guys unless I can recruit. You know, I don't know what. Doesn't tell me how many guys I can recruit here, so I don't know what the limit is. So. Well, okay, I guess these three guys are the Princeps. So what do we have here? We have a guy that, I guess it's just random. What? Starting equipment. They also have a loyalty meter. Oh, this guy's loyal. These two are indifferent. And they have their own, like, you know, special perks or whatever here, right? Do I just take a look and see, like, what's good here? Like, infantry specialization, cavalry? What the heck? Logistics? Cautious. A recruiter. Recruiter will increase the chance of new recruits matching the level of skill of the Legatus. Social. Logistics. Infantry. Logistics. Specialization. What? Architect. Yeah, I don't really know what these things like. How do I know which ones are good or what? The little tutorial book said like it doesn't really matter that much. You know, just pick whoever you think is good. Like, how do I know that? I mean, these two guys have like five different things. This guy only has 4, but he's loyal. These two are different. Does it matter? Maybe, maybe not. I mean, this is the beginning of the game. I guess it doesn't really matter that much. What starting skills this guy has? He has 1 point of harden and 1 point in knockdown. Well, that gives you more maximum health. That's not bad. What does this guy have? He has brace. Oh, that's good for the shield thing. Yeah, you buff your shield. That's a nice thing to like tank, right? Oh, Nimbo. -1 movement reduction. Oh, that's a good skill to have. Yeah, if you wear like heavy armor where it like lowers your movement, yeah, the Nimbo passive kind of removes that movement reduction or decreases it, right? Yeah. Knockdown. What does this do? Applies knockdown to enemies. Oh, so you just knock them down like a debuff. This guy does have this shield here. It has 5 shield strength versus 3. Again, I'm pretty sure it doesn't really matter too much. I don't know these things like what infantry, logistics. You have cavalry and infantry. Whatever. I'm gonna pick this guy. He has a better shield. I'm going with based on that, and you have like 5 different whatever these things are. Okay. 100 denarii. Okay, fine. Higher. Let's just. Oh, here we go. Party and Legion overview. This screen gives you an overview. You can also dismiss characters you no longer want. Dismiss characters will return to the recruit pool. Okay. This bar displayed injured will return to missing. Cannot be replaced until they turn up dead or return to active duty on their own. Replenish Legion manpower. Use the replenish button to bolster your active man by placing it who have died. Remember that a Legion can at most consist of 4,800 men. What the? Oh, looks like I can hire 3 more, so that's 4 guys to command this. Okay, so. Well, I guess if that's the case, I should probably get 1 of each class type. So I have a Princeps, so I need the other 3, right? So I should hire. Okay, and they definitely give you. Oh, maybe that's what you're supposed to do. Okay, Triarius. So what do we got here? There's only 2 to pick from, and this guy has the Kier and logistics. This guy has Death Blow. I don't know if it really matters too much. Medicus. Selected increases the casualty survival rate. Oh, that'd be useful. Physician. Cavalry. What do you have? Cautious. Cautious Centurion increases your legion's defense, but decreases aggression. Oh. Cautious. You have Physician. You have Medicus and Physician. This guy only has Medicus. Maybe I should get this here. Improve my survival rate. Let's do that. Whatever. Okay. Velis. We need a Velis and a Sagittarius. Okay. I have 3 Velises. Aesthetic. What does that do? Skip their meal half the time. So I don't have to feed them. Doesn't do anything for me. Reckless increases your legion's aggression, but decreases their defense. So that's opposite of that cautious thing. All right. A scout. Okay, so someone who is crafty can speed up construction of Praetorian or Legion items. Oh, that's not bad. That could be useful. Was agreeable. Reacts twice as strong to all actions that they approve of. Whatever. A scout. Reckless. Oh, okay. These guys have the. I don't want the. Because I already got a guy that has cautious, right? Wait, did I hire a guy with cautious? Oh, no, I didn't. No, wait, I did. That shield thing. This guy's cautious, right? Don't think I did. Well, I don't want that anyways, so let's not do that. So wait, what am I looking at? Valis? This thing, right? Agreeable scout, reckless. This guy has 3 different cavalry. Like, why are these grayed out? I don't. Maybe they have to learn it or unlock it. Is that it? The guy has like 3 cavalry specialization. Like, what the heck does that mean? Alright, pick you. And we need a Sagittarius here. I have 3 to pick from. Reckless. Freeloader. Nope. Infantry specialization. Freeloader. Scavenger. Someone who is used to scavenging materials by the cavalry. This guy only has 4 things to pick from. Reckless, artillery. Nope. So it's one of these 2. Freeloader, a scavenger. This guy has reckless and freeloader. Pick you. Done. There. I have 1 of each. So, and then what is this? Should I replenish these guys? They got injured. What does this mean? Replenish the Legion's manpower up to a maximum of 4,800, including. Huh? Manpower up to a maximum of 4,800, including missing and injured. Oh, so basically I'm getting my army back up to 4,800 is the maximum. I have like 2,895. That's my money. I don't think I have that much money actually. So what am I supposed to do with this? How about let's just replenish, I don't know. Let's just do like 3,000. So what is that? Like 150. I don't even know what I'm doing. Let's just do this and see what happens. Yeah, I think I spent some money, right? Yeah, looks like it. Okay, I'm not even sure, but okay.
We're a little bruised after the ambush, but Mytilene is poorly defended from a land assault. And this time, they won't catch us with our pants down.
I don't even know what I did, but like whatever. I got 4 dudes. I guess they're gonna be whatever that. They are. Those guys are leading the assault or something. Well, let's see how that works out, I guess. Archelaus is mine. Once the main defensive force is neutralized, I'm taking my people into the city to kill him myself. Very good. Once the eastern part of Lesbos is ours, I will lead the assault on the city myself.
Agreed. A small elite unit would be ideal to hit the enemy command structure. Let's talk about the assault once we get the lay of the land. I will prepare the Legion to march on your orders.
Unspent skill points? What?
What do you need?
Salve, Domina.
Domina.
Party management. Oh, what the heck? We all leveled up or something. When did that happen? Yeah. Leveled up here, I see. Whatever. Dispatch Legio Victrix to lay siege. Okay, well. I guess I gotta put some skills into my guys here. No clue what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing right now, but we're just go with it. Okay. I should probably take a quick break. I want to get another drink here. Maybe take a little quick food break too. I could probably stream for another hour or so. It's not too. It's a Saturday night. We can still play for. Yeah. Should be fine. I would like to see what this whole Legion thingy is. Flag bearer. Destroy. Well, let me see now. Let me look at the bottom of these skills here. This is the whole point why you're getting this. Like, should I still go down the Matic skill tree? What do I get here? Interference. Enemy within your reach attacks an ally. You get to make your attack of opportunity against that enemy. I don't know how useful that is, but Kier also restores health. Oh yeah, for this Kier thing. Okay. Poisoner. It's a passive skill. 5% chance to apply poison attacks. That's 10% total if you max this skill out. I mean, a 10% chance every time your attacks poisons an enemy. I mean, and what does poison do? Deals 2 poison damage. Character cannot be healed, so it's like a lingering poison damage over time kind of thing. I mean, it might be useful if I attack a lot, but I feel like my leader should be more like support. I don't really want to be. I mean, I'm not a frontline fighter here, so I don't know how useful that is. Maybe if I had like a ranged attack, then this would be very nice, but I don't think I'm gonna be. Pretty sure I can't equip a bow. I am not the right class to do that, so that may not be as useful as I think it does. Oh, this is useful right here, the revive skill. I think I definitely want to go for a revive. That would help out. And then this is what? A curse? A curse affects multiple targets. Applies weakened to enemies. Minus 50% damage. Oh, that's a pretty big debuff. Well, we definitely want to get the revive thing. This is very useful, right? Next upgrade, being 50% health. Well, I guess we want to go for revive. I mean, do I even care about these other ones? What do I like? I imagine flag bearer. It's mainly to like buff your guys, right? Like give them like really good buffs or something. Oh, here we go. 6 healing. Restores 25% health to all allies. Rousing speech. That's like an AoE heal. I mean, that could be a lifesaver in certain situations. You know, rousing speech. Embarrassing ruse. What does this do? Inflicts minus morale. Oh, for this thing. What does this do? All enemies within the area of effect will move out of that area. Oh, it just makes them. Oh. Inspire. Now resets Inspire. Restores the action point to an ally who has spent theirs. Oh, they basically get like their action back in. That's also a pretty useful skill to have. Yeah, so yeah, this is basically like buffs and like debuffs to the to allies or enemies here. Mostly buffs, right? I mean, only the ruse is like a debuff here, you know. Downing an enemy awards morale to allied characters. Okay. The War Horn, what does this do? 20% more damage. Applies rally to allies. So an attack buff. That's not bad. I mean, more damage is good, but... And then a Destroyer. I imagine the Destroyer, that's probably going to be like a lot of like debuffs to the enemy, right? I mean, look at this. Death Blow. It does damage. Does more against a target who is stunned, knocked down, or sundered. +1 armor shred. Quick lunge. Oh, he's like damaging, debuffs. Yeah, that's what I figured what Destroy does. Reckless. Applies Reckless to self. That's a buff to yourself, right? More base damage, armor shred. All resistance reduced to 0. Ooh, that's pretty risky. Sunder, another active skill. Sets the target's shield strength to 0. Quick Feet. You will no longer trigger attack of opportunity when moving around, only when disengaging. Finisher, a passive skill. Attacking an enemy who is blah, 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 restores 10% health. If the attack kills the enemy, the action point is refunded, and the cooldown of Death Blow is reset. Yeah, this is definitely like offensive and like debuffs here. I mean, I think I'm more going to be like more support utility here, so I probably just stick with the medic tree, and then probably yeah, I doubt I can get down to the maximum here, so like this is not gonna happen. I could have this guy. I mean, he can be. Oh, he already has a point in Flag Bearer here. He got this bowstring presence, so I can make him get this rousing speech. That would be pretty nice. But I can be the medic. I mean, that's... We don't need 2 guys to go down the same skill tree. How do I get this? You must spend 2 points in this ability to unlock. What? I thought I did. It's a passive. I don't care about. Actually, that's actually pretty good. I have bandages now, so my bandages will heal 50% more health restored when healing. Like that would be very helpful, right? If we can just have like full heals. This is not bad. This skill's not bad either. we basically get more movement, so people can move around here. The next upgrade, +1 more maximum movement and 1 more hex radius. So +3 to everyone's movement, and it's like a more AoE logistics. That's not a bad skill. Here, I don't need this yet, do I? No. I don't think I care for this poisoner, not yet at least. I guess I should probably just do this. Get this field medic, you know. So I have like big heals basically, right? 50% more health restored when healing, so the bandages would basically heal for half of someone's HP bar, basically. You must spend 1 skill point. Oh, okay, I see. So I need to spend 2 skill points before this gets unlocked. Okay, it was. Now it says I need to spend 1 more point, then I can unlock this revive thing. So okay. So I need to spend 4 more points to get to like this. If I want to get this curse thing or interference here or whatever. Okay, I see how that works. Okay, I got that. And then I guess for him, I guess I want this rousing speech, right? I mean, I guess I could have him do reviving another. 2 healers. I mean, that is pretty nice, you know. If you don't want to have anyone like take like no deaths or like any like bad injuries, 2 healers, it was like always the play. Always deploy like 2 healers for every battle. I could do that, but like, what do you have here? You have this, right? That's a passive skill. Restore the action of to an ally who has spent theirs. That's not bad. That's pretty good skill to have. Inspire. I do like that. I don't think I need that now. We could do this. The War Horn. A damage boost to everyone else. That's also really nice. I'm thinking... we have logistics, and you know, I kind of want this actually, the War Horn. This could be really nice to have, just a damage boost. We have a move boost and a damage boost. We have logistics and the War Horn. Okay, I guess I decided I'll probably have him go down the Flag Bearer so I can get this rousing speed. That's a nice skill to have. AoE heal. Plus, I get this field medic, so this thing heals for even more. Oh, yeah, because this affects for any type of healing, right? See, he doesn't even have this, so yeah, this only heals for only what 4 healing. I don't know what that means. Is that all the healing it does? It just says restores 25% health to all allies. What does that mean, though? Like 25% of their maximum health, or is it just 4? I don't even know. Yeah, kind of weird how the healing works. It just tells you like in a percent wise. Like, what does this mean? Like, what? Like, I don't even think it tells you how much the bandages heal for, does it? A bandage says restores 50% health and remove bleeding. So 50% health of like the target's current health, max health, or like, yeah, like in the previous game, it tells you like how much like heals. Does it? Or maybe it did the same thing. I just never paid attention to it. I don't know. Okay, well, bandages just says restores 50% health, whatever that is supposed to mean. Half of someone's current or their maximum HP, I guess. the field medic that I just got here is plus 50% more. So is it like cumulative, or I add this plus 50% to the 50% of the bandages? That means what? 100% full heal? Like that's how I'm interpreting this as. I don't know. I mean, this thing has to be good then. Like, I had this field medic. I maxed it out. It's plus 50% more, so it should heal for like a lot, right? If I use like a bandage or any other type of healing ability, like, yeah, look at this. It says 8 healing, and the other guy only has 4 healing. So he has no points in this field medic, while I have 2. Guess that's how much it heals for. Okay, I'm not sure I understand, but again, I guess just playing the game, we'll just figure it out, right? So, what was I gonna do? I'm probably gonna just do this, the war horn. Think that this rally boost, this buff here, that 20% more damage, that'll be a nice damage boost, especially to my other guys here, my archer, and then the 2 guys, the other 2 fighter dudes. That'll do like a lot of damage, right? Like, not everyone has to attack. Like she can just, you know, boost their movement or heal. He can just buff everyone else's damage output, and then these 3 guys can just, you know, do all the killing. Alright. Done. You get the war horn. And if I upgrade it again, it's status, effect duration, and skill radius. So it lasts longer and a more bigger AoE to like buff people. Not bad. Okay. Then what are you? You already have points in defender, so I should probably just go down the defender tree. But I should probably read all these other things. Okay, I need to take a break. This is like a lot of reading. I want to see. You know, I don't have to go stick with one skill tree. I can try other ones. Like, this would be not bad. This nimble thing, you know, just to remove any like movement reduction penalties from wearing like heavy armor or whatever. This is also good. More maximum health, you know, so I guess now is the time to probably just look at all these different abilities, all these skills, to see how I want to like spec these guys out. Also, yes, you cannot once you level up, once you put points in the skill, there's no takebacks, there's no respec or refunds. I already looked it up in the codex here or something. It's said here in the character, your skills, where it says right here. It said it somewhere. Purchasing skills. When you level up, you cannot refund skill points once they are spent. So there is no respec option. So yeah. So once I put it, that's it. You know, I can't undo it. So it's like a. Are you sure you want to put these points? If that's it, you can't respec or anything. No resets. Which, all right, fair enough. So you want to like really think about how you want to, like, you know, what skills you want to get for your characters. You know, how to like have a well-balanced party or a character. You know, if I just start putting random points into whatever, that may or may not be a good idea. So let's see how I want to. I need to think about how I want to, like, you know, level up. What skills I want to get for so-and-so characters here. So I'm gonna take a quick little break here. Probably grab a quick bite and get in a drink, use the restroom, and I'm gonna resume this boring stuff. I want to try to at least do one more campaign or a quest or a battle or whatever, but if it takes too long, well, whatever. I will have to. I mean, it is expeditions. Of course, stuff like this is gonna take a long time, so I already know that was gonna happen. It was bound to happen, and we're still learning the game here, so gotta be patient with it, you know. I'll slowly figure this out. Be like, okay, slowly get the hang of the third expeditions game here. You know, hopefully it gets easier. You know, I understand it, and we will not get a bunch of game overs or have to reload a lot from failing a battle or something, or having a character die or whatever. Okay, well, I looked at all the different Princeps skill tree. Yeah, Defender, this thing is literally all about tanking. I mean, I saw this, I'm like, I think I'm gonna have him be the Defender here. All these are really nice tanking abilities. I saw this, I'm like, this is a lot to read. Protect, and then the Guardian Angel works to protect. Like, I mean, it looks like it's really good, but I didn't bother reading it. I saw this, like, this repair thing with what, Bulwark. Oh no, oh, this is a passive, but like the shield wall thing, like 250% shield strength. My god. You're basically you are literally a meat shield, but once you lose all your strong stacks, then you become exhausted, right? Applies exhaust. Yeah, so like for one full turn, you're basically immune to any sort of damage until your shield gets broken somehow. Yeah, like this is the ultimate tank right here. Just go to Defender. And then Vanguard, looks like there's some, you know, tanking abilities here, and there's some damage stuff. I saw this, Adrenaline Junkie, an Avenger. I'm like, it looks like it's good, but you have to be at basically 50%. You deal more damage when you're less than 50% of your health. That's kind of risky. I don't know about that. Like, this guy is not meant to really do... Yeah, I want him to do damage, but he's going to be tanking more than he's supposed to be a damage dealer. Like, I'm not getting this error. Like, what the heck? Why would I get... Ally is incapacitated or killed, then your shield strength is restored to full and damage is increased for the rest of the encounter. Okay, well... No one's dying in my party. Incapacitated? Okay, that might be useful, right? That doesn't mean they're dead. They just get dropped, but... Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go for this Avenger ability or this Bull Rush. It seems funny, but I don't know if I'm gonna do this Bull Rush. The taunt might be... I don't know. Actually, it could be useful in this game. I never used it in the previous games. I was like, why would I need to taunt? But man, maybe some things are actually going to be more useful in this game than in the past games. Really, right? I see some abilities that I've seen before, right? Like this Opportunist is really good. I've used it before in the previous games. I might use it again. The War Cry, Immovable, Stand Fast, Headbutt. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go Defender for him here. I think this is good here. Bastion, more resistances. Why not? I could also do this, a second level Embrace. So that's what, 4 additional stacks of strong. What does it do? It just says for each stack, character's shield strength is restored at the beginning of the turn. Blah, 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 blah. Applies deflecting, so I deflect the next attack. I mean, this is just good for like blocking and whatnot, right? That's what it looks like. He already has this thing, Fortress. So Brace restores 1 armor per stack of straw. I mean, whatever. It works with this thing. See. Repair is something different. Basically immune to all negative statuses that affects shields. So they can't like try to like shield debuff me, right? Like, yeah, all that stuff. So the repair is all not a bad ability. Like, this is good too. It's a passive Bulwark. While the character is wielding a shield, they will count as low cover. If I put another point to this thing, the character will count as high cover when wielding it. That basically means that they get, like, for the purposes of, like, the cover mechanic or whatever, like, basically, like, they're hiding behind, like, a wall or, like, behind, like, some sort of barricade. So, like, the enemy archers can't hit you, basically, with that. Or you're harder to hit if you're in, like, low or high cover or something like that, right? Well, I guess I just do I do a Brace? I probably want Brace. Okay, I need to read this again, but it's gonna be a while anyways. I definitely want this Bulwark. This is good. I think I go Bastion, Brace, then I can unlock Bulwark, right? I need to spend 2 more points to get to get a point into this thing. Repair. Repair seems good as well. I might just get everything in Defender here, honestly, for this guy. So I'm gonna do this. Yep. I need to spend 1 more point to get so I can unlock Bulwark. So I'll probably just do this Brace. This is a good skill to have. I don't really understand it. Really stacks of strong. Apply strong to self. I see the description, but for each stack, 25% of the character's shield strength is restored at the beginning of their turn. Basically, I guess their shield durability gets restored, so they can block again, right? I guess that's what it means. Because every time you have a shield and you get damaged by it, the shield can block some damage, but once it runs out of like HP, then you start getting hurt. And then at the beginning of your turn, some of your shield gets repaired, or gets like the durability gets restored or something. However that works. Yeah, the shields work a little bit different in this game than it was in the previous game. Yeah, so like some of the mechanics are different, so I need to understand how the mechanics in this game works versus in the previous, you know, Expeditions game. It's not the same thing, so you just kind of so yeah, I guess I'm kind of relearning how this game's mechanics works versus the last Expeditions, or even the first game, how that plays, right? They're not the same. Similar, like, gameplay mechanics, but some of the stuff you just had to, like, learn. Like, that's not how it works in this version of this game, so. All I know so far is, enemy archers, they're still annoying. Enemy archers are like the worst things in these games, you know? Like, it feels like they get worse with each version of the game. Like, they just make archers even more, like, annoying and OP with each installment. Like, the first game, they were bad. Like, I mean, yeah, they could hit you, but they were bad because, man, the accuracy was like the main factor with like archers in the first Expeditions. Obviously, when you like level them up or you get to like the end game, they obviously are more accurate and they can actually like hit you for a good amount of damage, like really fast. The early game archers were so garbage, like they were just you could totally ignore them. They did nothing. Enemy and ally archers, I'm referring to them both. I mean, of course, enemy archers seems like they still had better accuracy than my own ally archers, but whatever. I just remember that the archers were so terrible early in the game. They only got better as you got more, you know, skills or more levels for them, basically. In the second game, yeah, but kind of the same thing. You know, they slowly got more and more accurate, you know, to hit stuff and do damage as you know, level them up or got better, like, skills. But, I don't really recall them being that overpowered in the second game. I felt like I was doing really good for myself, you know, that, I think my archers were definitely like super good versus the enemy archers. I can't really recall like struggling like in the early, mid, or late game. Like I was like doing pretty well from start to finish in the second game, honestly. Yeah, I don't think I really struggled that much, really. But like, yeah, the archers, like range characters, were definitely. No, they were definitely annoying because, yeah, they kept doing that one, like, debuff or something, right? Yeah, like, there was an enemy in that game that just kept debuffing you. I forget which one it was. It wasn't archers, but it was just like a universal skill they had, like, what is it? I forget what it did. I think it, like, basically lowered my accuracy to hit stuff. Like, I got harried or whatever it was. It was just some stupid, like like a AoE or like a global taunt or debuff or something, and they always kept doing it. Demoralize. Yeah, that was what they did. Like the enemy AI kept doing this demoralize ability, which I think basically like 50% accuracy. I'm like, dude, and it always like went through like it was always like 80% successful that someone gets demoralized. I'm like, this is so stupid. That was it. It was just the enemy spamming this demoralize ability to lower my archer's accuracy. I'm like, oh my gosh. You have to kill those guys first so then your archers can actually hit stuff, because they most likely would get demoralized. Half accuracy, you know, yeah, you're not gonna really hit anything at like your accuracy is reduced by half, basically. Yeah, that was the thing. So it wasn't like they were overpowered. It was just annoying by spamming debuffs on you. And yeah, that one was the main debuff I kept seeing every single encounter. Demoralize. I'm like, it only affects ranged characters. I mean, my melee can just walk up and just, you know, hack and slash you to death. Like, doesn't affect their accuracy. Okay, this guy has Duelist, so I probably will stick with Duelist. You got this Shiv skill. What is this? Grants focus at beginning of combat. And more focus means you get basically more chances to do attacks, right? Your focus. Killing an enemy grants a stack of Bloodthirsty. Bloodthirsty does more damage per stack. So if you kill stuff, this Bloodthirsty thing ticks. This, which basically means you get to do more damage to subsequent enemies. It's not permanent though. I think it only lasts for a few turns after you like activate it once, right? Yeah, I remember this. This was okay in the previous games. I don't think it was that necessary. I don't know if I'm gonna get this. Even though it's a passive skill, I don't think I'm... Oh, this might be good. Dodge. Next attack against the character has a 50% chance to inflict no damage or... That would help you survive, especially if it's like archers are targeting this guy. He doesn't have a shield, so... Dodging could be useful to help him survive here. Kill on ground, active skill. Finish off an incapacitated character and inflict -10 morale on nearby enemies. Oh, so that... A morale debuff. Okay. Slippery, a passive skill. That's for the dodge, right? Yep. Dodge will last until the beginning of the character's next turn. It will no longer end after the first attack. Okay, this is good for improving your survivability. Dodge and slippery. Okay, I might get that. Quick-witted. 1 focus per attack. So basically that's your way to like regain more focus. What is this? A duel active skill. Calls out a specific enemy, making your next attack against them more powerful. Next attack against the character from the dueling enemy will deal double damage and apply stun and bleeding. Oh, so that basically like debuffs. So you do this, debuff an enemy, and then your next attack on them will do a lot of damage, if not just kill them outright. Okay. Oh, I feel like this is the way to go here. You want more focus on this character, right? More focus means you can do more things. I mean, I guess I'll read these other things. Let's see, what does Assassin do? Cheap shot. 100% crit for the next attack. Okay, so that's just basically you buff yourself and your next attack will be a crit. Okay. Lone Wolf, that's a passive. I think I know what this is, right? If you're basically far away from any allies, then you get, yeah, see? Become prowling. Crit chance is double. Character has 20% dodge chance. Prowling is removed when an ally gets closer than 6. Yeah, so Lone Wolf, yeah, you gotta be far away from any teammate, then this thing kicks in and it just means you do more damage. I I mean, I guess that's what an assassin would want to be, right? A lone wolf, so you can like try to like kill guys here. Kind of like a high risk, high reward, though. I don't know if that's. I never really liked this skill, so I don't think I'm gonna do lone wolf. Assassinate. Damage against enemy leader. So basically, any like enemy commanders or whatever, this thing does more. It's passive. A sneak attack. This is an active skill, does damage. Focus master. Focus maximum. So you basically have more. Your whatever, how much focus you get more max. You get more max. Okay. A marathon. Movement is unlimited until the character stops moving. Oh, what the heck? You can move as much as you want? Okay. Restores your action point. Rush. Your action point is different from the focus, right? I don't think I fully understand how this character works with the focus here. Deals increased damage to targets with full health. First strike passive. Yeah, this Velis class, I mean, they're basically like this, they're not the tank like this guy is, but they basically are the ones that do like, they're basically the damage dealer, the DPS here. I mean, Archer's range, they're like covering fire, but like the Velis is meant to like go in and like finish the job, you know. This guy, Princeps, they go in, tank damage. Maybe they do a little bit themselves, but they're meant to like take hits, block attacks, you know, not die, protect other characters. You know, Triarius, that's like support, you know, the utility. The Sagittarius Archer, they're just like, you know, covering fire. They basically provide, you know, they can like pin down guys, whittle them down, maybe pick off one or two guys, but these guys are meant to like finish, you know, finish off weakened enemies basically. They're not the ones that should go in first, but yeah, they can do a lot of damage quickly. So yeah, they are the DPS, but they can die because if they don't have anyone protecting them, then yeah, they can fall pretty. They can do a lot of damage, but they can also take damage if you're not careful. Okay, what about Brawler? What does Brawler do? Increases unarmed damage. Oh, so if you just like punch people. Tactical advance. The character will not incur attacks of opportunity. Oh, that's good to like move around enemies and stuff. You won't get hit. I never liked this ability in the last game, this tactical advance. Do I really want to put points into it? I mean, I think I might have to unlock these other things, but I don't know. I was never a big fan of this tactical advance thing. I almost never used it in the last game. Maybe it's useful in this one. I mean, I don't know. Feint. I think this is another skill I never used either. Yeah. Clear path. Upon killing an enemy, replenish 2 movement points for you and all nearby allies. Oh, that could be useful. Pugilist. Focus per attack when using any unarmed skill. Also, like this brawler is all about like punching and unarmed combat. Reaper, heavy skirmisher, enables the character to wear strong armor. Oh well, I guess you can wear heavy armor if you get this thing, heavy skirmisher. Wow. I guess that's the reward for going down the Brawler skill tree. You get this heavy skirmisher passive skill. But I guess I'll stick with Duelist here. I really like this dodge thing. This thing can be really helpful. The next attack, Oh, this is also good though. Born ready. How much focus do you start with? How do I know how much focus he gets? Oh, right here. Focus maximum 5. Oh wow, that's not a lot. 5 here, huh? And this thing can increase your maximum focus to what? 1 to 2 to 5 to 6, 7. Max out your focus. But look at this. It says grants 8 focus at beginning of combat. What the heck? Can you go? Oh, can you go past your maximum cap? At beginning of combat. How do you replenish the focus though? Okay, some things generate focus, like this thing here. Oh, okay, I see. I think some attacks or whatever replenishes focus. Oh, like this thing. 1 focus per attack. So every time you make an attack, you get +1. Every time. Oh, okay. This uses 4 focus just to activate this dodge thing. Oh, I guess I should get dodge and then slippery here. So I need 2 points, right, to unlock. So I guess I'll just do this. Born ready. Then I can do this. Then I can level up slippery. Okay. I guess I'll just do that. I mean, it did explain to me what this class did. I just didn't really fully understand. Focus. Yeah, right here. Many of the skills of this class cost focus to activate, and that's spent when these skills are used. Gaining every time a light infantry character makes an attack, they gain focus equal to the combined focus per attack of their equipped weapon. Okay. So how do I know? What is it? Oh, it's right there. Generates 1 focus. Okay, this one. And then how do you, what uses up focus? His skills, right? These things uses focus. Oh, like the shiv thing uses 3 focus every time I want to shiv an enemy. Okay, I get it. And then this thing uses 4 focus to activate the dodge. Okay, I get it. Wow, you get 12 focus at the beginning of combat just for this Born Ready. That could be crazy. You can do like dodge, a shiv, and like something else, right? Yeah. Okay, interesting. Well, whatever. Okay, well technically I can't. I already spent, but I think I'm just gonna stick with marksman. I read all this, right? Oh yeah, I did. I did like this. Yeah, like steady hands and Overwatch. I think I'm gonna put another point of this interim. This thing's really good. I've done it. I really like it, and I got this passive skill to make. I can do two attacks with the interrupt before it runs out. Like 8 to 11 piercing. That's a lot. Like, that can kill like those weakened, like those peons, those untrained peons, right? With this, if I just hit them with this interrupt for like 11 points of damage, that's enough to kill them. They have like 8 HP or something like that. So yeah, I think I just go down the marksman path, right? Like, did I see anything from these others that were really good? The quick shot's not bad. I mean, this is nice. I don't know if there's anything that I really saw that else I liked here. Arrow stab, barrage, skirmisher, no, the versatile. These are passive skill. What does this do? Performing attack makes you versatile. The character's next attack deals with this versatile. Yeah, applies. If the attack was a melee, versatile improves your next range attack. If the attack was a range attack, it improves your next melee. Oh, so this basically means you can like, you have like an offhand melee weapon, like a dagger or something. You switch to that, and then you do more damage. Oh, okay, that's what it. Range, versatile, or melee. So yeah, performing an attack makes you versatile. So depending on what you do, it'd be the opposite. So you do a range attack, your next melee will do more damage. If you do a melee attack, your next range attack does more damage. Oh. Well, I don't even have a secondary weapon for you, so I don't know if I would use this or not, but could be useful. I mean, the hunter, I mean, it's not bad. Then sniper, this is probably like for like long range, right? I mean, I see this accuracy thing could be good for anyone, honestly. Ranging shot. Ranging shot now shoots 2 arrows. What does this do? Apply spotted to enemies. Reveals traps and camouflage characters. Apply spotted. Range attacks against this target deals full damage. Oh, this basically reveals them, or like it's. I think it was something similar to this in the last game, ranging shot. So. Mark target. I think this was also in the last game too. Basically, like anyone that gets marked, basically they take more damage, right? Range attack against character deal. Yeah, yep. It's not bad, I suppose. Oh, I remember this one. Eagle Eye. Yeah, ignores the target's shield. Character's next range attack ignores shield and cannot be resisted. So this is good if there's like a lot of shielded enemies. The Eagle Eye would basically, you can shoot through if they have a shield or not. Block your shots, basically, yeah, more range, yeah, whatever. Seize ground, assist. Honestly, this was probably the best right here, this marksman. You could get this for better accuracy. And then this one, I think it's pretty much like this quick shot's not bad, I suppose. Shoots 2 selected targets with less accuracy and 30%. It's basically 2 shots instead of 1, the quick shot. But yeah, you don't. But yeah, you might have less accuracy because of that, but that's why it's called quick shot. I don't know. I think I just go with this here, honestly, the marksman. I think these are way too good not to use. Steady hands, 100% crit for interrupt and Overwatch. I use this interrupt, so getting this, so this interrupt does a critical hit every single time. That's way too good. Then Overwatch is good because enemy attacks an ally, then I get to shoot back at them as a retaliation. And with this thing, that's 100% crit, a critical hit, steady hands with Overwatch and interrupt. Yeah, I think I just go down this marksman skill tree here. Probably get like marksman. For better accuracy, and I wonder if it affects the accuracy on quick shot here if I get marksman. Probably not. I don't think so. Maybe I want to get this Eagle Eye, but I need to spend 4 points. That's 2 points in this. I need to spend 2 points in something else. I guess I can spend it in this ranging shot spotter, and I can get Eagle Eye. But whatever, that's something to consider. Probably, but I think I'll probably do marksman, and then yeah, you're probably gonna be duelist here. I think I'm gonna make you the flag bearer for this. For this ability, you're the medic. I'm gonna go medic, and then you're gonna probably do defender. I need to, how do I, oh, these things are already equipped. Okay, do I need to equip these, or they, okay. If I got more active skills, then I can choose which ones I want to equip and whatnot. Okay. Okay, just making sure I didn't forget anything. Alright, so he got this war horn. Okay, that's... I recruited a legion. I don't know. I thought these guys were in my active party, but I guess these are just for this thing. I don't know how... I don't understand how this works just yet, but... guess we'll figure it out. I mean... Dispatch Legio Victrix to lay siege, okay. I still have this, but I guess they didn't explain this to me yet, so I should probably do this for later, this outpost assignment thing. Maybe I change it so it's not the same thing. My Praetorian should be different from my Legion. Let's do a different color. Cold Steel. Yeah, let's do that. Legion is Cold Steel, and their emblem will not be the same as mine. I guess this thing kind of stands out. Imperator, whatever. I'm gonna do that. And then my Praetorian is yeah. Whatever. Oh, I don't have any of these resources that they mentioned. I mean, I see it. Lumber mill. I have no lumber. Farm. I have zero of this. Farm. Lumber, farm, a tannery, iron mine. I see the cost to upgrade these things that we don't have access. So yeah, this is basically the upgrades. Basically from the last game, you had like different things you can upgrade here, right? So I don't know. Looks like you can go to between like. See, I see here. I have the dispensary. I guess. But there's nothing else for the market. I mean, I guess that's it, right? Do I see anything else? But you have the barracks. You have an armory here, and then you can go either a workshop or a stock. I mean, I see how it goes. I don't know if you can do both. It might lock you out. I don't know yet. I don't know how these upgrades work. Maybe you can only choose one path, and that's it. You can't go. But yeah, this is basically like how your homestead upgrades in the last game. Yes, something similar here. The Palisades. Yeah, I remember all this stuff. Like, what you could like improve your marketplace. You can like trade with, or like the blacksmith can like improve weapons or armor or something like that. I remember these Palisades basically increase your home base, their defenses or something. What is this? Increases the Legion's strength when the outpost is attacked. So, so the computer, the enemy can attack my base here, huh? Okay. That's a thing. Like they can try to raid my base or whatever if I don't have it well guarded. And then what do I go here? I can go Palisades or improve the bath even more. The bathhouse here. To improve people's their approval rating, their morale. A depot. What the heck is a balneum? I guess that's improving the bathhouse even more, or whatever. Factory, stone walls. Oh, here, Commercia, whatever. Trade resources for other resources. Oh, That's improve the trading. Okay, so it's just bunch of different things. Okay, oh, an emporium. Okay, that's like more trading for the market here. Okay, so it's just all over the place here. It's not like... Oh, what the heck? You can leave someone here to refresh the available recruits. Thought I saw something. Oh, here, right here. This thing. Recruiter. A talented recruiter will increase the chance of new recruits matching the level of skill of the Legate. So, guys, with this thing would help with this, whatever that, the barracks here, right? The little tent icon. Okay, I see that. Is that the only guy with that thing? That icon? Looks like it. This guy here has this thing, recruiter, so... Your Legion slots are full. What? Go to the party tab, dismiss, or... Oh, Oh, I gotta pick one of these guys. So I can't assign anyone here. Well, wait. Oh, I gotta pick these? What? I gotta... But if I assign them here, I can't use them in battle anymore, right? If I, like, put one of these... Okay. Yeah, well, I should probably not do this now. We don't understand this. Let's not... I don't need to put anyone in the barracks. What is this? Yeah, okay. Let's... I think the game will probably tell me what to do with this after I do this conquest of Asia Minor. Let's just go with it. This is still like the tutorial as far as I'm concerned.
All quiet.
I just want to charge the walls of Mytilene and cut down every last Greek within that city.
If what I hear is true, you won't have to wait long. The higher-ups are planning a swift counterattack.
Oh, my logo got updated. This thing. Okay, I see. I see like the shields too got updated. Then my Legion or my Praetorians has this thing. Okay, and then the Legion has their... Okay, I see it now. Okay. Slowly figuring this out. I'm learning here. Let me at least try to do this before I, like, call it for the stream here. Dispatch my Legion. Left Alt to enable highlights. If you haven't, then click the icon labeled Mytilene Garrison. Dispatch. I'm just gonna save here. I don't even know what I'm doing still. No clue what I'm doing. Yep, right here. See? Oh, I probably should have made another save. Whoops. Oh wow, whatever. Left Alt. Oh, right here. This thing. Attack outposts. Send your Legion to take the outpost. So, I just what? How does this work? Mission window shows you the mission's difficulty, supply cost, how long it will take. Since this is a battle, the Legion will lose men on the mission. Okay. What am I looking at, though? As the game progresses, you will gain more ways to tip the odds in your legion's favor. For now, your only option is to attack. Click the attack outpost button. I mean, it looks like I have more guys than the enemy here. I mean... I think I win this by default, right? Just looking at the numbers alone. Okay, now what? I attack the outpost. Dispatch to lay siege. Am I supposed to, like, march over there myself? How do I do that? I don't, won't let me click this. Attack outpost. I guess I just press spacebar and let it do its thing. Okay, resolve battle. How does this work? This is your command specialization tracker, showing all the at certain tiers, new effects are activated. Okay, blah blah blah. Hover over each to see what effects. Once its effect is not, it will remain unlocked for the rest of it, even if the tracker falls below. Top right corner, you can see which specializations the enemy commander will apply. Okay, when you close this tutorial, these will be high. Then you get the picture. Choose your commander. The first step of a battle is to choose which centurion should command it. Your chosen commander will have the value of his specialization doubled for this battle. Choose a commander. Okay, so from these 4 guys that I just recruited, right? Oh, what the heck? 30% insubordination risk? What? Okay, let's see. Player, defense, survival. Wait, what is it? Oh, 100% survival chance. That's pretty nice. Insubordination risk. Oh, but this guy's 30%. I guess I don't want that. Ooh, resource gain. That could be good for resources. Player aggression. Well, this is the only one that I see that has a resource gain, so... feel like I'm gonna pick this guy and see what happens. I literally don't know. Now what? I'm looking at stuff. I'm like, open overview? I mean, oh my goodness! What is this? Yeah, I don't know what I'm looking at when I'm reading. Okay. Oh, confirm. Okay, yeah, I want this guy. Make him the commander. Whatever. Confirm this.
Which formation shall we use?
Jeez, I mean, this is a tutorial trying to figure this out. Okay, stratagems. All right. Each phase starts with the selection of a stratagem which will add or remove points in the certain choice will add. Okay, this was not in any of the other games, so this is all brand new. Like, you command like a small army yourself to attack, to take other enemy outposts for yourself. Okay, this is kind of giving me a little bit of something similar to you know, Romance of the Three Kingdoms, Lords of Magic, where you just like attack like other provinces or capital cities, or just, you know, take other outposts for yourself, you know, versus, well, I guess the last Expedition game didn't really have like, oh, you have you know, you're attacking other places for yourself. So this is definitely new. They're adding in what do you call it? It's like a army management conquest simulator kind of a thing. I don't know how else to explain it, but all right. I guess I pick a stratagem, a tactic. Pick which one is the best. All right, whatever. Okay, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Okay, what do I pick then? Scattering. So what do I have? I have cavalry and infantry specialization, and I have a minus to logistics, right? Is that? I guess that's what I have, and the enemy has what? They have a minus to whatever this thing is. Artillery. Okay. I think that's what these numbers represent. I don't even know what I'm looking at. I mean, there's a lot here. Enemy army will be fully destroyed if defeated. Okay, what do we want to do here? Oh, wait, these things changed the... Oh, okay, wait. Oh, which gives me... Okay, well, this one definitely is... Protected flank. I don't think I want to do this. Looks like that's bad. Army morale. Ooh, that's definitely not good. But my army morale is still negative, though. Okay, maybe I do one of these two. Weak center. Maniple channels. What? I don't know, man. Pick this thing, I guess. I guess I have nothing but cavalry. Is that what this is? This thing gives me these other things. Weak center.
Itina rapivia reliquita inter manipulus!
I'm literally looking at like a battle playing out here. Like, what the heck? It literally is like freaking like a.
Men are close enough to engage.
This is literally something out of a freaking, yeah, like I said, like like me playing Romance of the Three Kingdoms or like Lords of Magic or something. This like army conquest. I don't even know what it's called really. I'm seeing these armies fight out, and I'm issuing tactics or commands here and see who gets wiped. who wins this battle here, basically. I assume it's gotta be me, because this is the tutorial. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just picking what looks like it's gonna work in my favor here. Hold position. And they said these things are randomly drawn, so I don't get to... It's not like something I can pick. I don't... Hold position. Spread out. Throw Pila. Soon as they're within age to hurl before rushing. Spread out. I don't know. Do this. Looks like they take some damage if I do spread out. Like I'm literally just watching it play out here, man. I don't know if I'm winning or not. Like,
Our manacles is about to break!
Sacrifice. Well, I guess I don't want to. Manipo? What was that? It's whatever. Lead by example. Stand firm. It will require that, but the Legion morale benefits when no ground is yielded. Stand firm. Lead by example. Stand firm. I don't know. I don't think this is probably get sacrificed. I mean, I see negatives going down. I guess I don't want to pick that then. It does do damage to them though. I mean, but yeah. I think I'm still winning though. I think I have the numbers on my side. So I don't think I can possibly lose this. Literally, this is like when I was playing like Romance of the Three Kingdoms or Hero's Hour or something like that. Like you just see like these battles like these army battles being simulated like this. Oh, so I won. Legion was destroyed. Choose how you wish to follow up on your victory. Oh, here we go. Celebrate. Allow the enemy to retreat, then give your leave to celebrate there with wine and song. Oh, morale goes up. That's good, right? Give chase. Press your advantage by overrunning the enemy and cutting them down. So they will not live to fight another day. Nah, what is this? Show mercy. Apprehend injured or surrendered enemies, but ensure that no further harm will come to them. Some may accept a commission with your legion. Oh, I might get some more like manpower back by doing that. I kind of want to do this, man, to get my morale improved here. I feel like that's better, right? Celebrate over. I'm not gonna give chase. Show mercy is not bad either. I think I would do celebrate because I have minus 20 morale apparently. But let's just do that. Celebrate that we won our first battle. Victory!
Sinite milites exultare.
I win! I mean, I win! There you go. I gotta do it correctly. You know, I can't just do it half-assed like that. Yeah, I figured there's no way I could lose that. This tutorial here, I'm surely whatever I pick, I will win no matter what. But okay, successful conquest. Okay. Spoils of war. Alright, here we go. Yes! What did I get for this? Claim your reward for... Nope, everyone survived healthy. We're all good. I did lose some manpower, obviously, but I got my morale. It's +6 to that. You know, what is this? Army experience. Nice. I don't know what this is. Just specialization. I don't know. I mean. Stratagems used. Okay. Battle outcomes. Here we go. 28 slays. Oh, we got 83 denarii. Oh, wow. Enemy forces were fully destroyed. Okay. We got some slaves and denarii for that. And I occupied that region, so now it's belongs to me, right? We conquered it. There we go. It now belongs to me. Now what? Discuss the siege. Blah 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 with. I guess I go here now. I have this, right? Yeah, okay. So I left this outpost. This is now no longer, I don't have this occupied. I have this now occupied. Okay, this is the, well, this guy's back here, right? Whoever is. So now we have this as my new outpost. Okay, I see how this works. We just kind of like conquer one to the next or something, and then we station there. I guess that's how that works. So like, maybe like if this is not guarded, like no one has this, like the enemy could like try to conquer this where there's no one here, right? Is that how that works? If it's not guarded by anyone. I guess that's how that works. I don't know. Interesting. Oh, I guess we'll see what happens. I got this now. I captured this, so now what? Discuss the seed with Brian. Okay, so. Battle 1. I don't know. And then this looks basically like the same as the others. Okay, they're all just pretty much similar. Yeah, we just now station our outpost at this location now, basically. So you just kind of like move from one to the next.
Domina.
What do you need?
Does anyone have anything to say?
At your service, Legate.
No?
That's close enough.
Awe, Legate. Would you and your Praetorian guards spar with my Contubernium? It would be an honor.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do that. I'll do that later. I don't want to do it now.
Oh, hey, Legate. You look majestic today.
Well, I didn't really get that much dinar. I did get like a good amount of slaves actually from that. I can, you know, sell some slaves off. I get like, oh, okay, not that much, but I mean, it's something, you know. I mean, they are like a pretty valuable resource over, I mean, Rash's medicine. I mean, between the 4 resources here, like the slaves are going to be the most valuable over, you know, medicine rashes, and like Denari is like the most common, you know, resource. So if I wanted, how do I? I want to trade Denari, then I could just trade with these. I mean, yeah, you can see the rate. Yeah. I trade Denari for these other things. It's what? 12? 4 rations. 36, and this is 150. Oh, fair pricing. Well, I guess if I become more well-renowned and whatnot, I'll get I'm hoping these merchants, or this guy here, gives me, you know, generous pricing. You know how that trading goes? You gotta like form good relationships with like merchants and traders, then you basically get better trading for them.
Good day. Legate, I am at your service as always.
Our way, Legate.
I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Well, I gotta talk to this guy here. How do I assign someone to this? Like, I gotta pick these guys? Oh, okay. I click on this thing, I just go to these barracks. Oh, it's just to hire any of these. It's kind of weird. I don't think I fully understand how this barracks thing works. And I thought I was hiring guys to add to my army that I can use them, but I just have these story characters and no one else right now. Okay, so maybe it gets explained or something. Alright, battle 1.
To simple men, conquest seems trivial. You, on the other hand, recognize the intricacies of such an operation.
Enough with the sycophancy. We have a job to do. The gods have favored me thus far. I only pray that it may continue. I have a natural talent for leadership.
Well said. Let's get to the matter set before us. We have encircled Mytilene, but we still need to take the city itself. Archelaus is an arrogant man, but nevertheless, a skillful general.
Let us attack Mytilene then. We can't conquer the island because of a tiny little village?
It's a problem we occasionally face.
I will sneak in with my closest people through the harbor again, like before. My contubernia. What? Contubernia? We'll lead the assault through the main gates. Once Archelaus falls, the defenders will soon be broken.
It's a daring plan. If you succeed, we will save many Legionari. As always, we are ready to march on your order, Legate. Our way, Legate.
How is morale among the Legionari?
Morale has been better. Many Legionari seem disillusioned by the progress of the war. But the situation is far from unsalvageable. I believe a few victories is all the men need to rally around your command.
Give me a report on the Legion's manpower.
We're not at full strength, but we have enough men to get things done. If a battle awaits us, we will manage. Worse, the men we do have are not very experienced. We should not be fighting any battles in this state. I should also note that we have quite a lot of people injured from the recent fighting. As soon as they're back in action, we'll be in better shape.
I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. I mean, this was just given to me. I'm like, alright, I mean, what do I do? What am I supposed to be doing here and whatnot? I just want to reload to exhaust all the different... I don't think it changes anything, but, you know, might as well just see all the different options.
To simple men, conquest seems trivial. You, on the other hand, recognize the intricacies of such an operation. Fortuna favors the bold, they say. We have encircled Mytilene, but we still need to take the city itself. We are mobilizing for a direct assault on the city. The fortress must fall swiftly. The harbor is filled with burned shipwrecks. No Triarchus could get through all the debris.
It is a shame I had Geminus executed. Oh well, we shall go through the main gates.
Very well. The Legion will support your assault. We will wipe that smug look off Archelaus' face. As always, we are ready to march on your order, Legate.
Oh man, you mean that ship captain that I killed at the very beginning because he was treacherous or something? I could have if I spared his life, I could have used him to do that, whatever that was. I didn't know that was an option or not. I did get that unique spear though for killing him though. I got this from him. Right here, the spear formerly belonging to Geminus has been, yeah, Geminus, that guy.
To simple men, conquest seems trivial. That certainly appears to be the case. But let us not arrange the triumph quite yet. We have encircled Mytilene, but we still need to take... It's a problem we occasionally face.
We can't go through the harbor again because, yeah, we burned those ships, and then I guess there's still, like, fire, right? So I guess we gotta do this thing.
It's a daring plan. If you succeed, we will save many Legionari. As always, we are ready to march on your order, Legate.
Okay, I guess however I answered that didn't really make a difference. I guess if I had spared that guy's life instead of killing him, that could have been an option to do. We could, like, sneak in through the harbor, but I guess we can't do that, so. Lead the final assault. Oh, okay, and then will that be the end for this quest? Conquest of Asia Minor. It is midnight. I've hit the 5-hour mark. I'm not tired, but I am starting to feel it a little bit here. I mean, I am drinking. We got Coke here, some caffeine, but starting to feel the fatigue a little bit. Am I gonna do one of those battles again, or we're gonna actually? I can send in my characters and we do some actual fighting. You know, not this whole send your legion and see the battles fight simulation thing. I think I'm gonna lead the attack myself, right? Lead the final assault. Yeah, looks like it. Oh, should I speak to everyone again? Do they have anything to say?
That's close enough.
Well, I guess I could fight with this guy. More training. He said like, want to battle or do a practice or whatever the f.
Domina.
Okay, these guys have nothing to say. Okay, maybe I'll just do this fight here, this training fight with this guy. I don't know if it does anything, and let me see how I feel. Battle 1. No clue what I'm doing. Freaking. Whatever. Battle 1. Yeah, I think if I make too many saves, we probably have to like start deleting stuff. You know, I don't want to have a. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can save 1 billion times, but I don't want to have like a bunch of saves. You know. Like, I think we slowly delete all these old ones as I get through the. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna go back to any of these other saves and, you know, like go back to like a previous save or something. So yeah, I guess any of these manual saves I made, I can probably just delete them. I don't think I'll delete every single one, but if it gets to be too cluttered here, I'll slowly delete some old saves as we play through here. But for now, it's fine. I'm 10 hours into this already. Okay, well.
Oh, Legate. Would you and your Praetorian Guard spar with my Contubernian? It would be an honor.
Like, what does this get for me? Win the practice fight. Like, is there a reward for doing this, or we're just more like to practice? Could we just be more practice, I guess? I don't know. Well, these are the same guys I fought before. I mean, it's just practice, so I don't think you can like actually die or get a game over or anything, right? At least I don't think so. I I got some new skills though. The Warhorn. Yeah, and then I guess I'll just do logistics, you know. Might as well. What is this? Glancing blows? Weapons can deal 1 of 3 types of damage. Slash, pierce, bludgeoning. Armor and how it gets whatever character hurt, they're resistant during the predator. Reduce to a glancing blow. Glancing blow deals only 25% damage. It does not apply any for it. You fire attacks reduced to glancing blows. Look at what damage types your enemies are least resistant to. Switch to a weapon or skill that deals that type of damage. Oh. I see, I think.
Watch the flanks! The beast is down. Not dead.
I feel like I messed up. Yikes. Definitely feel like I may have made a mistake here. Ah, that's fine. I mean, can't really screw this up, can you? heck, I got dropped already. I feel like I'm doing worse this time around in this.
If I were 20 years younger.
To Tartarus with you.
What happened? What changed here? How did I get, like, owned this badly? Whatever.
Someone! You'll be fine.
What if I lose this practice fight?
Formation! Let's hit them with everything we've got.
Do I get a game over if I lose this practice fight or what? Like,
It's always an honor to spar with you and your people, Legate.
What do I get for that? Like,
Oe Legate, would you and your Praetorian guards spar with my Contubernian? It would be an honor.
I guess just practice? Like, did we... I mean, I guess I didn't take any damage, like... Does doing that even do anything other than, I guess, just like practice for other fights, you know? So I guess it's a way to like test out like your new abilities and skills and equipment. I mean, I guess that's all it did. I mean, whatever. I didn't gain or lose anything for that, so. What is this? Why is this like... Do we have any other? I have this. I have aid. What's this? Distracting blow. Over, what is this? Aid? It's an unarmed skill, though. I don't know if it's really... I feel like this is more useful to have. Then again, I also have this with my unarmed. I think it does anything. You could, I guess you could equip a secondary weapon if you don't want to go, like, unarmed, right? Like, don't know if I really need to have, like, a secondary weapon equipped. I mean, does it really do anything? Maybe for him, but he also has some brawler skills. If I learn any brawler skills, and then like being unarmed actually does a lot for this guy here, or for Veles for this class. But I don't think I need to give anyone like a secondary weapon to use right now. I don't see the point to do that just yet. Maybe when I get more stuff, it might be useful, but I don't see the point in doing that right now, actually. I don't know. Think I might just call it here. I mean, I could probably play for like another hour or something, but actually, I think I know what's going to happen because I just realized what day it is, or the weekend that it is right now, and the time period for those that don't know or unaware. I think this weekend here, funny enough, is actually daylight savings time, so I think the clocks are gonna move up an hour forward, right? Fall back, spring forward. So yeah, so 1 hour forward. So I'm looking at my time right now. It's like 12:48 a.m. whatever, 12:50 a.m. I think 1 or 2 a.m. that's when the time changed, or the clocks changed. You know, you either go 1 hour back or 1 hour forward. So, October or November, back 5 months ago, the clocks went an hour backwards. So now, in March, the clocks will go 1 hour forward. So, I guess you lose 1 hour, but that's all. I like the 1 hour forward because, well, you get more sunlight. So now the sun will set at like 6 or 7 p.m. instead of like 5 p.m., which it did for the last 3 or 4 months, right? You know, it gets darker sooner. So kind of like that the 1 hour forward's better. Me personally, I mean, I don't like daylight savings, but they've been doing this for how long now, so I guess just getting used to it. It's not like I don't think they're ever gonna get rid of this whole daylight savings things. So, yeah. So I think it's either 1 a.m. or it's gonna be 2 a.m. I don't know. I guess I'll figure that out in 10 more minutes or whatever when it's 1 a.m. Either it's going to be 1 a.m. or it's just going to magically be 2 a.m. all of a sudden. I don't know, but... Oh, if that's the case, it's going to be 1 hour forward, so technically, it's not 12:50 right now. It's going to be 1:50, so I probably should consider the 1 hour lost. Maybe it's a good time we stop now. I mean, 5 hours, making some progress in this game. I'm slowly getting there. So yeah, I think that this would be a good stopping point, because yeah, I could probably do like a 6-hour stream. You know, I can do another 45 minutes or whatever, but it might be 2 a.m. at that point. Maybe I shouldn't stream till like 3 in the morning here or something. on a Saturday stream going into Sunday, right? Now it's like, I don't know if I'm gonna stream Sunday or not, or you know, so guess I gotta leave the Conquest of Asia Minor for next stream session. Whatever that's gonna be. Oh, right here. Oh, this place. We got the garrison, but I need to actually go after the village or this place. Lead the fight. Okay, I see what that. Freaking Asia Minor Conquest. Next time. There. There. I'll finish the conquest next time, next stream. Because yeah, it might be 1 a.m. for now, but it might turn into 2 a.m. automatically. So yeah, you know what? Let's treat it as the hours already moved up forward. So I should probably stop here anyways, right? 5-hour stream session, no, but good enough. I'll take it. I feel like this next battle might take a while, or you know, I might mess up or screw something up. You know, I guess I want to be like fresh and be like kind of focused, you know, to finish to do this mission to finish up this story mission. So probably best to leave it for next time anyways, right? I don't want to go to like the 6 hour and I'm like, yeah, I get a little bit, starting to feel a little bit tired and like, oh, you know, so yeah, I guess this is a good stopping point. Not bad. I wonder what the actual expedition is going to take place. Like, this has to be like still like the prologue area, right? When am I gonna go on my own actual? Like, what's the main story gonna... I mean, I kind of know what the main storyline is in the game, but, like, when are we gonna actually start doing that, you know? Or when do I get full control of... I can do whatever I want at that point, right? I'm still follow, like, the storyline here, but we can just do kind of, like... like how the other games work. Like you get to a certain point where like, okay, you're free to do whatever you want. You still can follow the story, but there's like a bunch of other side quests that you can do, right? Like right now we're just doing. I'm just trying to finish up the actual prologue area. I mean, I think I pretty much have all 4 of my story party members right here. You see 4 of them right there. I might find some other like story party members as I go through, you know, the game here, but I think these are the 4 main ones that we start out with, right? Kaiso, Kalidas, Bestia, and Soneros, you know. I still think I should be able to like create my own guys, but I don't know if I can or not. It doesn't look like I can, like the barracks. Looks like they're just randomly generated, so I don't know if I can create my. I might have been able to create my own leader, Alexis here. I don't know if I can create, you know, Varric. Don't think that's possible in this game. I'm not sure, but if not, oh wow. Nope. We got to do it in the second game. I guess the third game's not going to allow you to make your own, create any other Praetorians here, as they call it. So, well, I'll probably find out next time as I make more progress in the game, see what happens. But we'll stop here. I'll take it. 5 hours, good enough. We'll resume this for next stream session, whenever that's going to be. Sunday or next weekend, next Friday, whatever. So, good stuff.